Hey everybody, gather around one and all once again to the stream. I'm very much looking forward to this. We've had a lot more people start following up and everything, so I am happy to have you all come in. At some points I will also be reading from the Rogue Trader RPG book. I'll be streaming for about 4 hours or so. Please feel free to drop in and out as you want to, as you can. Just happy to have people coming in and spending some time with me as we play some games. Alrighty, so let's get into the gameplay. Alright. And I did look back at some of my footage from the last time I played, and I found out that there have been some things that I was doing odd or wrong in that puzzle room, and finally looking back, I think I got the puzzle figured. So let us load in and see what we can get done. I'm very excited to be playing for you guys. This has been a lot of fun playing Twitch. A very different kind of experience. In the best way. Hello everybody coming on in. Once again we'll be playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. I am going back a little bit, seeing my last playthrough. I messed up on the puzzle a little bit, but having looked through the footage again, I figured it out, I believe. So if you'll bear with me, and please, if you have any questions or anything, I'm happy to answer anything lore-wise, about myself, or anything. I've got the book right here, right next to me, so if we need to read from it, we can absolutely do so. But for right now, I'm going back to the puzzle room that I went to earlier, because I think I might have figured it out. I need to go back this way. I've got a brand new setup. I hope my mic is sounding much better than it did last time. So I'm pretty sure I've got all the kinks and such, so please feel free to let me know if you notice any differences, if I need to change any of my settings or anything like that.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh yes, such bravado. So the warehouse is down. The camera can be worked on a little bit in this game, but no biggie. Mic's still quiet. Let's see, what can I do? How about that? Is that getting any better? Let's see what I can change up. Up-a-da-ba-da-ba-da. See if that helps out a little bit more. Alright, so here in the puzzle room, let's see if I can orient myself properly. There is the safe over here. So in order to get this started up, I need to go back down here and reset the power supply because I screwed it up last time. Yeah. There we go. I'm glad to hear it's better. Thank you for your input, Adrian George. 96. So what we need to do is we need to power the cogitator. And then what I didn't notice last time was that I noticed the wiring, but I didn't notice this wire coming out this way. So this is basically the start of the path. So then we need to close the relay. And then we finally get this one. Everything appears to be correct. Move over to here.
It's about time.
Unlatch the damper. Then notice that the wiring comes out this way. See, I messed that last time, so I thought it was all centered in this one room. Then we distribute the motive force.
My success is an irrefutable.
Follow the line this way.
Follow my lead.
Close the relay.
The machine god grants me insight.
And we have unlocked the safe. So let's see what's in this thing.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
We got a flame weapon, a hand flamer, and a well-maintained las gun. No, we got a stub carbine, which actually has 12 to 18 damage. Not bad. That might be actually... No, we're going to put these in my inventory. And then we shall go over to my new sniper that I have. 14 to 20 is still better than... Yeah, I think I'm going to prefer that, but that's still a pretty good find that will cost a lot more.
A new challenge for me.
There we go. We will return to the upper way, now that we've gotten that taken care of. Welcome once again to the stream. Thank you for joining in. Got a brand new setup going on. New camera, brand new microphone, new green screen display, new keyboard, new mouse, all of that. So this should be a lot of fun. Gonna go back to where I was, because I believe, yeah, other than this little small corner full of enemies that I really don't want to deal with right now. So. True. Very true. Stud carbine. In Warhammer 40k, guns that shoot lead bullets and such are called stubs, so... Alright, we will continue forward. I noticed earlier we have a bunch of captives, fanatical old man, and a few rebels up ahead, so we're probably going to be going right back into combat. Some 10 people, children among them, are huddling together in fear. You see that half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence. Others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and then at someone for shaking too much or crying too loud. This looks like a great bunch already. Elderly citizen. Come to your senses, Harold! Look what you're doing to your own family! A woman about 60, gray-haired, still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with thick, pure white beard, stretching her arms toward him. Take pity on us! Let us go! Stop talking and embrace redemption! Our children have gained true sight, while you still believe the lie! On seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you and why are you here? There's 3 choices that I have. No, you tell me. Who are you and what are you doing to these unfortunates? Are all of these people your family? And what are you trying to save them from? And who's behind all this? Well, I don't answer any of his questions. Alright then. No, you tell me, who are you? I am the chief. My former name, Harold, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woes, to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it. Fun. Harold, spare us! Spare your children! Cassius says his mind and soul are pierced by shards of a colorful deception. Hues once twisted by despair and the Immaterium's influence will never be the same again. Pascal!
Layperson, agitation is not your primary function. You are aiding your kid by holding them at gunpoint to believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the demagogic teaching that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect.
Well, damn, Pascal. Abelard's face turns a deep red. To cast your own children into the thralls of heresy, to drown your progeny in this filth with your own hand. I am Iconoclast, so I am definitely going this one. What are you doing is no salvation. Stop taking your fear out on the innocent. It will neither ease your suffering nor rid you of fear. Fanatical men. But all I wanted was to save. The man drops his weapon and covers his face with his hands in desperation. You hear several short sobs. There's no washing the blood from your hands, but you could at least let us go, Harold. The ones you have mutilated yet. The old man gestures to the other insurgents who lower their weapons. Then he shifts his gaze to you, trying to hold back tears. What happens now? I'm going iconoclast playthrough, so your family may go, and so may you, but make sure I don't ever see you again. The hostages begin to leave, and soon the group disappears around one of the bends. The old man hooks away from the M and walks in the opposite direction. Shoulders shake with sobs every now. I hope I'm not making a mistake. Oh, and they all just disappear. Okay.
Something of interest.
Oh, well, it's a good thing I didn't step too far forward. We got some traps going on here, so let's go ahead and
Join
get
me in
Argenta.
Pay attention. Never doubt me.
Okay, this one is over here.
I better myself through my service.
This cover was haphazardly assembled from whatever the rebels could find. Let's move forward.
I won't tolerate weakness.
My guy's just so boisterous. I guess that is coming from choosing the bold option of the character creation. Oh.
Follow my lead.
Command center. I believe we just found the planetary governor, so if we're going that way, let's see if I can finish up the map. See if there's anything I missed.
Victory awaits.
Yep, see, if I didn't come back down here, I would have missed something. More cargo. Wonderful. Anything else? There might be one spot. Check, but let's see what this says. The goods in this stall are a stark contrast to the rest of the nearby shop. The jars are labeled all-purpose synth powder. Fills you up no matter what. Made in Necromunda's base factories. Necromunda is one of the biggest hive cities in the empires, though. Ooh. Gotcha. Well, I hope that your cross stitch goes well.
A new challenge for me?
Just happy to have people joining him. And that said, that it led to the underways again in a different way, so I'm going to continue going forward. Just happy to have people come and join the stream. Alrighty. Right, we are in the command center, supposed to be where the planetary governor is. The formidable shells of a large caliber weapons are being stored right in the command center. Yeah, you can see, like, comparative to size, those are gigantic. Oh, and I leveled up. Sweet. So, let's see. The soldier immediately spends all their AP and MP and gains a plus 30 bonus to cover efficiency. Ooh, the next time the soldier uses a round gun, they gain back all spent AP. MP plus 1 additional AP. The next ranged area attack made by the soldier deal... Ooh, that's very good. I like that. Let's go with concentrated fire. And... what's my awareness at? There we go. That helps out quite a bit. Abelard. Go with Brew and Combat Master. Cassia. There's a lot of good choices on here. But let's go ahead and use focus. That helps out with others. Apply that. Go to Adira. Whenever the operative hits an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and exploit weakness, the enemy loses 3 MP on their next. That's very helpful. So we will also make that, and we'll up her knowledge of the war. That will help us in future areas. Make you get dash, awareness, and last but not least, Pascal. Nice. That's good. Up as well. So you are maxed out on tech use and lot. Alrighty. Move on forward. Welcome to Rykads Minoris Command Center. Ooh, lots of people. Governor's bodyguard. Governor Medina is right there. So let's go ahead and
None shall
move
stand in my way.
They're scrabbling around, digging into my skull from the inside. It's like nails dragging down these metal walls. Thank you. Governor Medina says, the tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Rykadi ab Medina af Coronis, governor of this star system. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes slightly narrow. Viserion. Abelard nods dryly. Governor Medina, my greetings. The governor's expression changes drastically when he sees Cassia. Lady Navigator? What an honor! I never thought the House Orcellia would grace our world with a visit. Only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. Cassia purses her lips, and an echo of grief knocks the wind out of those present. House Orcellia is grateful for the support that you have provided to Riorak 5 these many years. I'm not seeing the convoy I'd sent to meet you. What happened? They failed to find you and to escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. I have two choices, so I can tell him the truth about the convoy or ask how he knows Abel. So I'm going to go, the convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. It's true. That is an outrage. I will have the personnel vetting procedure changed immediately. Slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your Lordship, before we proceed, the discussing of matters that are of interest to me, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was head of House Von Valancius. I have received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue traitor? My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of cultists, made the Emperor incinerate their souls. I should be the one asking that question. Our ship was attacked by heretics. Thank you, Lady Theodora. And our ship was attacked. Theodora was killed, and I claim my inheritance. That's all you need to know. Good lord. My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of cultists. The governor frowns, and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue traitor Von Valancius, slain, unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolence. Your lordship, do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. I realize that you yourselves are in a difficult situation, but my crew has sustained heavy losses. I must replace my missing crew members. My ship's crew has suffered heavy losses. I wish to secure replacements, or I can use commerce. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship. And I need material compensation. Let's go with that one. It succeeded, yeah! Governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, your lordship. You will be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship's holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. Gained experience, and profit factor went up by 2. Hell yeah. Abelard nods in approval and remarks quietly, excellent, your lordship. A rogue trader has no use for lenience. So, according to him, I did the right thing. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Now we get down to it. There are several ways I can interject. I could say, are you so confident that you will crush the insurrection so soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is there anything else I can do on this planet or in this system while I wait for the end of the revolt? I wish to commend you the courage of one of your officers, Sergeant Malgar. He and his soldiers valiantly defend the starport. My kinsman, Conrad Von Valancius, has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he is hiding in this system, I want him handed over to me. And Heinrich von Kalox, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating in your system. Do you know? Lots of choices to go down. Are you so confident that you will crush the insurrections? You have been gifted Panda. That's wonderful to hear. Just a tad so. Is that so? The governor maintains his composure. I'd like to hear your reasoning. My reasoning? One would have to be blind not to see all the signs of cultist activities. Have you ever had to deal with such a threat before, Governor Medina? I have, so do not waste my time with your quest to prove the obvious, because I speak from experience. It's a fair point. Scores of crazed people with scorched eyes are stalking the city. The insurgents managed to steal a Voxcaster. They have been listening to your people's communications. The insurgents are using the Arch-Enemy's artifacts, enchanted lenses, to perform unholy sorcery. And I can see that it is not my power to convince you. The insurgents managed to steal a Voxcaster is important. It's not much, but it is something. I will order an audit of our equipment and see to it our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only the accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. That's why they're doing so well. Scores of crazed people with scorched eyes are stalking the city. The insurgents are maiming their own. Good. Guy's very short-sighted. The insurgents are using the Arch-Enemy's artifacts, enchanted lenses, to perform unholy sorcery. I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. This guy is purely just idiotic at this point. My reasoning? One would have to be blind not to see all the signs. The governor's eyes darken, but your unwavering gaze makes him give in. All right. Perhaps I've underestimated the mutiny, writing it off as the rabble's usual nonsense. However, if it does involve corruption and an underground cult, this needs to be investigated. I'll assign additional resources to it and take the issue seriously. You have my word, your lordship. I wish to commend the courage of one of your officers, Sergeant Malgar. The sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standing will be recommended for decoration. I should warn him about my cousin. My kinsman, Conrad von Valancius, has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. He's hiding in the system. I want him handed over to me. Whitebeard's a traitor? Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, the governor pauses to think. We have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to a data crypt from Lodgus Abel's sanctum. It's aggregated all the Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movements. I'd hazard he fled from you on a ship, and not on a pair of wings. Is there anything else I can do on this planet or in this system while I wait for the end of the revolt? If you'd like a distraction, a smaller and safer uprising to suppress at your leisure, there is a planetoid in my system called Rykads. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebelled at the same time as the heretics on the planet. It's an all-around preposterous situation. It should have only taken us a couple of orbital shots to take care of them, but the governor slightly purses his lips. Edmant Winterscale went there. He's a relative of my suzerain. I'll have to look that up. The great rogue trader Caligos Winterscale, the master of this system and a dozen others. I imagine the young Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason for you not to join them. It's a small planetoid. The prisoners' numbers are few, and they have little in the way of weapons. It's more of a sport for noble lords than a real rebellion. Yvain, Abelard mutters, stroking his... One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Uri 5 on behalf of his father. The Great Regent would never have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means, no matter what happened on the planetoid, we must aid the Highborn. And finally, I'll let him know Heinrich von Valancius, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating in your system. Do you know where he is? The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master von Valancius has left for the hallowed Electrodynamic Cenobium. It's an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity, but I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I have already sent a small detachment of reinforcements. The weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles of the city has been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master von Valancius, you should go to the Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Pascal, notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's vox.
On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Hanuman, am officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretic hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained mago should provide his assistance.
I categorically object, says Governor Medina. The governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in the same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense force. I have several choices at this point. You have picked an interesting time to quarrel with the servant of the Omnissiah, Governor. Or this Magos is part of my retinue, you have no right to give him orders. Perhaps the esteemed governor is right, or let Pascal deal with his own problems. I will say the Magos is part of my retinue, you have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... The governor's voice dies down in a low growl of a drilling mechadendrite. Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is a negotiation technique you have resorted to. Do you think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon?
No, this could be your last.
Pascal's voice is akin to the sound of produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice with the crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I am heading to the monastery because I must. That clear. The government mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magos. It would be my pleasure to assist the Omnissiah servant in reaching the sanctum.
Thank you for your cooperation.
The drill stops.
As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magos Hanuman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Rykads system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs so your life functions, but only within the limits of the Rykads system.
You're Hanuman? Glad you're alive. The governor raises his eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. I wish to know more about the monastery. The Cenobium has been run by the Adeptus Mechanicus ever since the colony was founded. The sacred reactor guarded by its priest's powers the entire planet. I could say no more. It is a forbidden place that even I have only been allowed to visit once before. Pascal, what is so special about the Cenobium and the relic? What is in there that has drawn the attention of an interrogator and the Inquisition?
I have never been there before, but I would presume that a sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretic hands. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released from the sacred circuit, will destroy everything around it. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Rykads uninhabitable.
Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls.
I declare any desecrator who defiles the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer, deserving of immediate execution.
What has you perplexed about my companion's name? The governor looks at the Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports we received, Logus Abel Hanuman set off for the hollowed Electrodynamic Cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information of Master Von Valancius? Pascal's vox wraps in confusion.
My name is Pascal Hanuman, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person.
What do you know about this Abel, Governor? I've never met him in person. That esteemed Logus supervised the work of Rykad Minoris Mex Mechanics for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel, and I'd never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. Why did he fly to the monastery? That seems suspicious. When a Logus of the Adeptus Mechanicus wants to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your lordship. I mean, that's fair enough. Where can I get more information on this individual? I would have suggested that you inspect the esteemed Logus' sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cogitators at the command post. They might provide you with some information. Pascal, it is amazing that a mechanical voice from the Vox can sound so confused.
That name might have been used as a signal intelligible only to its intended recipient. In that case, the bearer might be Archmagus Amunet, initiating an investigation and data collection.
Idira tenses up and listens, then turns around sharply to face Pascal. I can hear my friend's snide whispers through the doors. Be careful on your search, mate. If you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it. In every shard at once. Mending it is that much more of a tainted affair than the new reflection, death. Glad to be of service, your worship. That is all I wanted to discuss, planetary. Interesting.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The heavy hum of this massive cogitator runs down the metal walls of the bunker, filling the entire command center. Then he said that there was something I could interact with here. The cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced, not a single key is jammed, and fresh seals with the prayers to the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from it inside a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. The screen reads, awaiting access code. I can use a tech use and force access to the cogitator, which succeeded, yay! You have bypassed the security layer. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Pascal leans forward and runs his fingers over the keys. The cogitator screen blinks and responds with a string of unknown characters.
I appeal to the machine spirit to open Logus Abel's personal archives as well. It has accepted my request.
Right, we'll go to Logus Private Archive, result of Logus Abel's data trance. So this is from the data trance. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it, shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in the neural harness of their vows. I'm registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the cycle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Omnissiah to Logus Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logus Abel is seeking an audience with the venerable Dar Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the governor's palace for a shuttle flight to the Electrodynamic Cenobium. A message has also been sent to the Furibundus system, an entirely different system altogether. Pascal says,
The cycle can be discontinued. I recognize the words.
The voice from the Vox is soft and pensive, barely audible over the static noise.
I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in the Ferabuntus system. It was me. Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery.
Go to Sacred Computation 782-5M. Upon Logis Abel's orders, the archives of every Augur station on Rykad Minoris and the 2 primary satellites of Rykad Star have been queried. Said satellites are named Magos Maraut and Zafira the Keen, after 2 great champions of faith, whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's core after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logis is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result: positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred augur's eyes. So they were basically radar invisible, basically. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Rykad Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Logis Abel's conclusion: the insurrection on the planet has been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived on the Rykad system, the rumored unholy prophet of insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon delivery. But what is the nature of their activity near Rykadiphilia? Governor Medina's attention must be drawn to the final entry cuts off abruptly. Interesting. So about 2 years ago from this planet cycle, this Aurora character that we keep hearing so much about from the rebels and such came into the picture. Interesting. Let's go to the recent observations. The satellite Magos Maroth reports that a ship has translated into the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship of a rogue trader dynasty, House Von Valancius. Hey, it's when we finally dropped off into the system. The satellite Zafira the Keen reports that a ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship had sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas of the surface of Rykad Minoris. Another transmission was directed to planetoid Rykadiphilia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. Interesting. So shortly after we arrived in the system, it seems that there was another ship that had posted a the encrypted message to the Rykadi planets and planetoids shortly after we came in, and then left the system. So that's a little suspicious. And Brother Twilight, so it seems the rebellion just basically started right after we came in. We'll be going to the next part of To Be Investigated. The entry contains planet-side coordinates marked as Heavy Augur Station Jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base. And with that, that's all we can get off of this machine. I don't think there's anybody else I can really interact with. There is something I can see. The heavy chains are used to adjust the height of the command. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I won't tolerate weakness.
So, we can return to the Void Ship, or we can go back to the upper way. So let's return to the Void Ship for now. See what we can find out. And once again, thank you all for joining my stream today. So we're back on the ship at the moment. Voxmaster Vigdis says, permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I've received several messages from different decks, complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitor. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. Abelard says, a click comes through the Vox channel followed by the weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you to not take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut. A lumen starts flickering. Lumen being a light. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only getting worse from here. Voxmaster Victor says, the Technomancer suspected the servitors and concluded they posed no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine's spirited will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult, and High Factotum Janus Stanrock would like to discuss how we should deal with this defective property. He's awaiting your audience on the bridge. Well, this sounds like a serious matter, so I should get to the bridge. Just checking in on the stream as it loads up. Okay. And still. Alright. On the ship now. Finally cured of all my wounds and everything that I sustained on the planet. And I believe I have a few things that I can put into the safe. So, then we'll talk with the High Factotum. So let's go ahead and add in these strips of paper and everything. Don't need any of those at the moment, but yeah, we'll hold on to it. Okay. Yep. Heading back down to the thing, and we'll talk to our High Factotum, Danrock, and see what the hell's going on with ship servitors. The High Factotum Janus Danrock greets you with a cool smile and a merest hint of a bow. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? Victus informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? You see, your lordship, the ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tags, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Janus Danrox nervously pulls on his luxurious frock coat as if it were uncomfortably tight. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behaviors before you decide their fate, this can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments pending your decision. Pasquale Newman expressed the desire to be present during the inspection. Should it be carried out, I suppose the expertise of an esteemed Magos may come in handy. I wish to take a look at these servitors before deciding the fate. I will observe them. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like the Agency Prime to accompany you? Yes, of course I want Pasquale to be there. Your lordship commands. Ah, another one of these. I like these little book entries that they bring. Sector, data unavailable. Region, data unavailable. Location, Von Valancius flagship, lower decks. Material, report of a tech phenomenon that was observed during the Lord Cabinet's visit to Bay AKN 108, from the words of High Factotum Janus Danrock. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiring line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. Seeing the servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with baked-in eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. He waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship Edmant Von Valancius, and here are my choices, took several steps toward the servitors, gestured for his Engineer Prime to study, demanded a report on the defective unit's status from the technomats, ordered one of the servants be disassembled, or turned to the audience to announce his decision. So, let's not get too hasty. I'm going to take steps towards the servitor. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped forward and stepped toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with the frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and, after a moment's thought, waved his hand, and the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated the gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomats, so did the servitors, as if to mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of a head, a wave of a hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation. Like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The Lord Captain examined the servitors. As High Factotum, it was I who prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed this fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. They're showing lots of anxiety. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. Let's hear that. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly, and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but inanimate half machines and half people, the Lord Captain stepped away from the servitors. All present held their breath, disturbed by this sight. They waited for the Lord Captain to speak. I gestured for my Engineer Prime to study them, aka Pascal. Pascal slowly waded into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and Binaric's prayers were his companions in this investigation. Tech priests have the ability to speak in computer speech, basically, in binary, at very rapid. For everybody else, it sounds like a bunch of screeching and such, but it's very, quick way for computers and tech priests to communicate with one another. The examination confirmed the technomat's initial hypothesis. The servitor souls, or rather, the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations, such as fear and pain. Well, that's frickin' terrifying. This undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet for some unknown reason it occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered. I'm going to demand a report from the defective units. The technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point, basically saying that Danrock didn't want to repeat everything. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out their tasks, and therefore the circumstances did not call for their termination. Because I know they have feelings and everything, I mean, they're starting to have some form of fear and stuff, I'm not going to have one of them disassembled, so I will announce my decision. The Lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve, and it was and it was that confidence that wrenched me out of the nightmarish stupor that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. The Lord Captain gave the order, and of course we're going with Iconoclast, to dispose of the servitors so that their human souls may be released from their torment. The Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew was provided with replacement servitors, and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from it. Well, that was an interesting little side mission. So there's several things I could be doing in this. So let's see what I have to do on Rykad minorities. The starport, the Electrodynamic Cenobium, and the bunker. I believe the bunker is where they're getting the Vox transmissions from, so I'm going to stop that right now. So bring everybody down. I like this little tip. When in doubt, save. Very good thing. Save early, save often. Oh, the bunker's just the command center. Never mind, I thought it was the where they were keeping the Vox. Alright, we'll return to the void ship, and then we'll go to the Cenobium. Imperium's enemies were a million guises, whether it be the traitorous heretic, the devious Xenos, or the spawn of chaos. Their fate is one and the same: to burn in the righteous flame of the God Emperor. Yep. Alright, we got some stuff. We'll cover the area, your lordship. Lords of the Von Valancius dynasty.
I did it?
Judging by the dead people's equipment, they were the same wardens the governor had sent to the monastery's aid. So they didn't fend well, so that's what that tells me. Ooh, another Lore Imperium thing over here.
Done.
Lay people unworthy of entering the hallowed Cenobium humbly said their prayers next to the computational wall. Okay, so most, as the tech priests say, lay people weren't allowed in. But it's time to open the gate. Pascal is going to open. The binaric hymn awakens the gate's latching mechanisms. In we go! Oh, this place looks cool. Electrodynamic Cenobium, basically a holy place for all things electrical. Go. Alright, we got bodies already. The heretics were killed swiftly and ruthlessly. They never had time to reach for their weapons.
Follow my lead.
These ones fell to a trap. And there's lots of stuff. So watch our step. A mercifully quick electric shock was not what killed this cultist. His face had contorted in pain as if
It's
he was
about
tortured.
time.
Good lord. Hold on, I need to fix my formations. Yeah, that's what's up. Alright, let's fix this up. Have Abelard close, have Argenta there. There we go, I fixed that.
A new challenge for me?
There we go. Get up properly, read what it says. You note that the wire junctions are often marked with a symbol of a key that appears to connect two lines. There's more stuff for me to investigate over there, but there's also a door over this way, so let's see what's over here. Good stuff to do. Goods. There are no wounds on the heretic's body, but his face is contorted in terror, and his eyes are bloodshot from ruptured vessels. Oh, cutscene.
I'm not satisfied with that answer.
Hey!
I will repeat my question again. The last Electro priest you killed, where did you find?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the cook.
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
This guy's part of the Inquisition. This is the guy I've been looking for. Heinrich von Valancius. Heinrich, the tall, dark-haired man, sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A foresword and a vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. You try to focus on the man in front of you, but you cannot shake the image of the deadly torture he inflicted on his victim. Your pulse quickens, blood pounding in your ears, and sweat beating on your skin. Seneschal, isn't this... I could be just that guy. Be Seneschal, isn't this the chap we're supposed to find for the Lord Inquisitor? Interrogator Von Valancius, opportune, the Emperor protects, or kneel and repent for your heresy before a rogue traitor or filthy sorcerer and might spare your life. See, that's just stupidity, just assuming this guy is one of the bad guys, because he's got all the bearings of the Inquisition. So, Interrogator Von Valancius, I presume?
Yes.
Oh.
Since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrich von Valancius of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos.
Ooh, Ordo Xenos.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Shadow. A great big sun-eclipsing, chain-weaving shadow. I can see the threads, myriads of them extending toward us all, and all of them creeping off toward him like snakes, shrouding us in poison. My, oh my, do I sense trouble, and it's right in my throat. It itches.
A puff of black smoke comes out of the Psyker's mouth and dissipates at once. That's not good.
A psyker? Interesting. And a diviner at that. Even more interesting. Are you sanctioned?
Don't you Inquisition me! I'm under the rogue trader's protection!
Adira's predictions are seldom wrong. I will be watching you. Pay no attention. She talks all kinds of nonsense. And Adira is a member of my personal retinue and is under my protection.
Your retinue, you say? Then let's go back to my previous question. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Rogue trader Edmant Von Valancius.
Von Valancius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
I can say Theodora is dead, slain in battle by enemies of humanity. I see you take no end of pleasure in your job. I've barely introduced myself and I'm already being grilled. Or can this conversation wait for a better time? I'm here on the Lord Inquisitor's orders to see his acolyte safe and timely return to Footfall. I will tell him the truth. Theodora is dead, slain in battle by enemies.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of rogue trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
I am here to collect you. I am under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require, after which I am to provide you safe passage to Footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Well, that requisitioning from an Inquisitor is basically, I can't say no. It's the equivalent of, you're getting a call from the government. Yes or yes.
Requisitioning? Young man,
Your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You're addressing a rogue trader.
Abelard's pissed.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
Good lord.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium's subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
Good words from Cassia.
You're familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor.
When he says someone of less initiated, he's referring that she is a mutant.
I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the Final Dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the holy power source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted Final Dawn.
Good lord. So the rebels are planning to destroy the world.
Blasphemous insanity.
The tech priest's visor flashes and turns into a bloody scarlet. A soft hum of some activating systems is heard from under his robe. Precisely what are you doing at the monastery? I point to the corpse. What did you do to him? This wretched planet's troubles are none of my concern. I'm taking you to the ship now, or I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces. That seems to be the smart thing to do, but you're gonna point to the corpse. What did you do to him?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
Yeah, that's spoken like a true inquisitor. Okay. Precisely what are you doing at the monastery?
I arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Right, so now we have a choice because they can only have so many. But he said he's a psyker, so I'm going to get rid of Adira for now and bring Argenta. And I get to level him up quite a bit, it seems. So yeah, he starts with level, but let's see where I can... Ooh, that's lots of choices. Alright, so let's start off. Contempt, because he's a warrior, is good. Weapon skill, up that. He will do Sworn Enemy, which sounds right for an Inquisitor. Let's go with Carouse. Weapon skill again. Chain Weapon Expert. No, wait, no. What weapons does he... He's using a power weapon. Okay. So we'll go with Power Weapon Expert. Wait, is he? What is he? Before I go too far. Yeah, I will close. I want to see what he's using. That's a force sword, not a power sword. Okay, that's completely different. Okay. So I will take that into account. Let's go with attempt, weapon skill, sworn enemy, rouse, weapon skill again. So if he's using force weapon, I will be sure to add that. Oh, is there no force weaponry expert on here? Yeah, okay. So let's continue down and see what I can. Advanced skill tech. Okay. Destin is good. So browse again. And do epicenter of slaughter, because that's always a good one. We will do that to deal more damage. This warrior deals an additional +4 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells or thick skin. Let's go with Desolation. Up your toughness. Reckless Strike. Combat Master. There we go. I think we got him set up as best we can with leveling. So let's see if I can give you any more better equipment. He's wearing a flak vest. So let's see what we got. Ooh, chainmail will do. And that works good. Any other weapon that he better with, because he's wielding an auto pit. Only does 3 to 4. Disgusting, right? So a Deadshot stub revolver would be good. 8 to 16 damage. But is there anything else that he could use? Nah, let's give him the revolver. There we go, that works out well. And he does have a Biomancer staff with his psionic abilities, so that'll do just fine. Let's see. Give him that. Oh, good lord, looks terrifying. And I can't give him any cape that would be. So that works fine. Okie dokie. Works out well. Let's check that. So let's move him and Abelard up over, because they're frontline fighters. Let's check the room. Auto gun and improved armored one. The fighter's body is still warm. He only bled to death a few minutes ago. And the hard, uncomfortable Somno in meditation bed is equipped with neural ports to connect to the sleepers of the monastery's cogitator bed. So this is the sleeping room for Edmonds. Interesting. Alrighty. More cargo to collect.
None shall stand in my way.
What happened? Missing somebody. No? Here. Oh, logic test.
Operation successful.
Ooh, secret doorway. Glad I noticed that. Alright, we got leather armor, 38%. And a Sanction Psyker charge staff, lightning. A symbol for the Omnissiah is inscribed on the wall with grooves of electric discharges fanning out from its epicenter.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Interesting. Ooh, and there's goods back here, too. Machine right set, and more stuff. so this looks like it's going to be problematic because there's like electrical discharges taking place. So I'll move in quick and quietly so my people don't get hurt. Oh, and of course there's combat here.
Quickly.
Crush them!
So we need to move my people up fast. We've been ambushed. This is great. Okay. Alright, so I will move up to here. Because the electrical charge is there, and yeah, so it's in 3 spots. So we need to move fast if we're going to get rid of these guys. Alright.
Forge ahead!
Okay. It's running
Already
gun.
done. Nothing I can't do.
Okay. Why didn't I run up? Yeah, whatever. Let's go. I should have activated some new things. It's been a little while since I've been in combat, so I'll pass up my turn.
That was insulting!
Right. Move her up.
I refuse.
What's she using that? Let's use her bolter, which you're happier with. And do a...
That is not the Emperor's will.
We will do controlled
Guided
shot.
by faith!
So it doesn't hit me.
This is unacceptable. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's
Missed
judgment.
me, killed the guy. Move her up. Here. And then fire at these guys.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Missed all 3 shots. Damn. Okay. Then dash. To get behind different cover. Okay. Ouch, 11 damage. Oh, and there's even more guys over here. Good lord. Alright, I need to get my frontliners up. Dodge that. Alright, Abelard. It's time, buddy.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Alright, those 2 guys are no longer an issue. Let's have him endure. Missed. Dodging. Alright, Heinrichs. Let's move you up. Have you charge over into this
I need a
direction.
foothold.
Switch over to your staff. And siphon life from this guy. Nice. Heroic act, siphon life. Celebrating and healing all Psyker's allies. Can I heal?
Someone's death wish is mine.
I'm injured. I'm enraged.
He healed her with that. That is incredibly helpful, Heinrichs. Alright, Cassia needs to move up. I can see where several shock areas are at, so I'm gonna keep her back here for right now, so she doesn't get hit by any of the lightning. And use command on Abelard.
Emperor, give me strength.
And have
Isn't
him
this a job for the
move again.
serfs?
He needs to get out of range.
It will be
for
done.
as well. Brace for
Indeed.
impact. Sounds good for her right now. Pasquale! Thank goodness I have him as my... We will analyze the farthest guy. I can't analyze him, he's too far. Can't analyze any of these guys. Oh yeah, you can go to this one.
One route forward.
Precise attack. And Deadeye shot.
The Omnisire condemns you.
That's good. Good job, Festival. Alright, I need to move ahead because electricity is surging now. So these two are going to stay back here for right now. And
Suits my purposes.
concentrated fire on this guy. Did I hit? Yes, I did. And we will do regimental tactics. Then I need to get myself over here in the next round, so I'm not getting hit. So that'll be it for me. Argenta needs to move over. And then I'll have her dash to
I'll do it.
here, because electrical currents are about to hit this way.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Each struggle
Nice
is a
shot.
prayer. My faith shields me.
Alright, both of those miss. Abelard, can you charge this guy?
A tactically sound approach. I took care of this one.
So done. And I'll do a daring
No matter
breach
the cost.
to move him over to here and kill this ass.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer target.
There we go. Everybody needs to be careful because the electricity is coursing, so I will be moving this group independently. Abelard's safe over there for the time being, so we're gonna...
Excellence
Hold off.
matters.
Oh, moved everybody over here. That's nice. Goods. Ooh, plasma weapon. The multi-key. Okay. Who here can use plasma? Can you use plasma, my good sir? Where'd it go? Nope. Use it. He can, but he's my dedicated sniper. So I don't want him to use a pistol. Can't. And I can't either. So we'll just hold on to it for... Okay. Inspection. A multitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize they are the foundational tenets of the Electro-Priest religion. Standing out among them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature. Interesting.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Okay, this electricity sparks a little bit. Let's go ahead and gather off of this guy real quick. Let the electricity course back, and then run forward. Don't want anybody getting shocked by this thing as best as I can manage. Go, 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 go.
Victory awaits.
You are authorized.
Sniper rifle, but my long las is better. And an armored body. Wait for this one to pass again. Then we'll move forward.
It's
Go,
about
go,
time.
Go, 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 go. Alright, everybody's safe.
I rise to
These
the
dead
occasion.
heretics are suspiciously different from the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly, and the standard-issue military uniforms show through the blasphemous tatters. So it seems like somebody was sneaking in behind them. And we'll open this up with tech use,
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
more grenades, and a health kit. Very nice. More bodies. The bodies of careless cultists have been thoroughly fried by an arc of motive force. Hit by electricity. Got it.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, Lord. Oh, lots of heretics torturing a tech priest. A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest, crucified upon the mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. Oh boy. Torturing the poor guy. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched claws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration zero, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pasquale's mechadendrites spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his vox. I am registering a
Severe violation of purity protocol. The blessed Almanat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured.
Oh, it looks like Art. Are you sure he is Armanat?
Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued. It's the blessed Almanat monarch.
We must save the esteemed tech priest without risking his life. The mechadendrite points to the corpses of heretics lying nearby.
We can use the blasphemer's clothing as disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleansing the hall of heretics.
The lightning discharges have charred the cultist corpses. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocence, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of solitude. Argento says, I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step toward falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other rogue traitor? Heinrich says, the signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, the coat of arms, even deceitfully worn. All this increases the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws the corrupting attention to you. Now, as a person that knows the lore about this is absolutely true. You might be like, oh, well, it's just meant for sneaking in, but the archenemy or the Chaos God's influence is vast and powerful. Even if you're doing something to hinder other people, that influence still holds over you. Cassius stares in horror at the corrupted clothes and scattered human rashes. Do not make me. Several choices. Oh boy. I'm usually iconoclast. If it helps to save a worthy man, I'll put on a cultist robe, but I don't like the idea of even having that stuff here. So this time I will be going dogmatic. I will not allow corruption to touch you. We will vest ourselves in faith and kill every last traitor to the Golden Throne. Another desperate scream rends the air from the tech priest. So be it.
May the Omnissiah protect the blessed Armanat in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemers.
So we'll have to make our way across the room really quickly.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
Come to chaos!
I'd rather not, thank you. This is probably the best position for my character. Pasquale, you do best right here. Heinrichs, let's move you over here. Abelard, move you here so you're closer. Cassia, back here. And Argenta, over here. Or is there another spot? No, that's more open still, so we'll hold off. Edmant's turn first. Gonna try to kill this gunner. Yeah, that worked out really good. Okay. Then run and gun. See if I can take these guys out with a burst fire.
Suits my purposes.
Why did that hit her? She was nowhere near me. I should have paid more attention, probably. Regimental tactics, that works. Alright. Oh boy, lots of guys. They all only have like a few healthies. Dodge, dodge. All dodging, so good. Alright, Heinrichs. Let's move you to here. Have you equip your weaponry. Oh, that leaves him open to a lot of shots, though. He's open in a lot of places. I'll just have to have faith.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Be gone.
Good strike. See if I can charge this
Let's
guy.
see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Good. Good, good, good. Use Emperor's Will on everybody back here.
More trouble than it's worth.
Gives us some bonuses. That'll work. Both missed on him. That's good. Who can I shoot as... Got fighters, all of which don't have that much health. Gunner, who has more health, it seems. Yeah, and then who's back here? More fighting. Okay. So what I need to do is first off give Machine Spirit. And let's aim for the gunner.
Running binary override.
And fire.
My vow is to serve. Vital functions successfully
Nicely
terminated.
shot. Okay. Argenta. Got some shots over here.
High momentum.
2 down. Nice.
I refuse.
See who else I can hit. I can certainly try, so let's go ahead and give a controlled shot so I'm not hitting anybody, possibly. Anyone on
As
my
the
side,
Emperor
anyways.
commands, I
Firing.
That is not
Firing.
the Emperor's will.
Hey, what happened there? Weird.
I'll do it.
Hello. Oh, I used too many ability points. Oh well. Lots of people this way. I'm gonna have to move up Pascal and use a grenade. Cassia. Go ahead and give... Let's give it to Pascal. And do another controlled. Can he move a little bit? No. Oh, let's take out who I can.
Running binary override.
Precise attack. Okay. And she can stay back here for now. Let's go ahead and help Heinrichs for a moment.
My place is at the fore. I took care of this one.
Then have him charge. Oh, what? He can't reach this guy because Heinrichs is right in the way. But I can charge this way. Okay. Interesting. Well, I'll just have him move up then.
I will do my duty.
And endure. Take their attention over this way.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Only 1 damage. Right? Let's go ahead and first off, use concentrated fire.
Absolutely not. All
Fire.
too easy.
I'm good on my cover right now, so I'll hold off. Oh, good lord, and there's a chaos spawn there. When did that happen?
Just a minor setback.
Alright, I need to move Pascal up and throw a grenade into this slot.
Reduced to dust.
All of you are just dumb. Okay. With Heinrichs here, hit this guy.
Get me a target. I'm done with this one.
Up.
Your reckoning is due.
And go ahead and give Iron
But of
Arm to
course,
Abaddon.
Lord Captain.
Can I give you a grenade right now?
Not sanctioned to do this.
Not yet. Oh well.
I
Go
feel
ahead.
the power surging.
Move you forward. Yeah, this works fine.
Naturally.
Okay. Endure just so I don't
object to it.
hurt.
Alas.
And take out this
No.
last guy. Insects begin crawling under your skin, says one of them. Okay. Can he throw a grenade over here? Nope, too far. Well, still, if I can get him closer, that'll be helpful. Although if he moves here, he'd still be covered, but he would only be moving just a few spaces. I need to get him close. So if I get him here, can he throw? Yeah, still not far enough, but it still gives him some cover. Oh, and I can hit this gunner up here. Alright, precise shot. And get rid of this guy up here. And then we can start focusing on that spawn. Alright, so next time on Pasquale's turn, I'm going to have him throw a grenade into this crowd. Go ahead and move you up. Fire at
God
him.
Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Wonderful. And then I'm going to have you dash in this direction. And then the soldier immediately removes winged effects until the end of the combat. The soldier gains the following bonuses. The kill counter does not reset the key. So we'll hold off for now. And have you move up. Give that to Abelard.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Bring it down to Abelard. Can I move him forward just a little bit? Yes, I can. Oh, don't move there. We want you to move over here.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. At your beck and call. It will be done. View a target.
Alright, those guys are down. And I can focus on the Chaos Spawn over here.
Follow my lead. A target well struck. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
This guy's not standing any chance to Abelard. I was worried about him, but I think I'm okay. Alright, that's all Cassie can do, and it's Abelard's turn again. So, let's go ahead and attack. Attack again. And the Chaos Spawn is dead. Wonderful. Can I move over to here? Yes, I can. Abelard's just a badass. Wonderful. Alright, now I can move my guy up. See if I can hit a few of my enemies over here. Two dead. Nice. And then I can run and gun. Get some cover. And who can I see over here? I can try firing this way.
Flawless. You didn't stand a chance.
Nice. Might not have to use a grenade after all. Good lord. Yeah, they're all focusing on Abelard now. He just took several shots. And if you all saw that, he had 0 damage, taking all those shots and just nothing. Damn, Abelard's a badass. Alright, so we're going to move on with Heinrich.
For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
Can't move too much further. But I can switch my weapon. And use the psychic ability.
But of course,
Gunner.
be gone.
Ooh. I guess we took out enough of him for him to activate. Nice! Did he take out the rest of them? Hell yeah! Awesome! That was pretty badass of this tech priest. Let's go ahead and help him down. In the cycles of the foreordained, though there lurks a flaw of worship. The tech priest's body convulses. Pain, plaintive creaks, or binaric prayers come from his vox. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pasquale studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato.
Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Armanat stranger. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's monitor?
Who are you, servant of the Omnipotent? The fire of the hearth sent forth sparks. The name of this spark is Abel Hanuman. Ah, the one that we were curious about. The tech priest first looks over at Pasquale. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached to you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled.
What is the intention? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykad Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer.
Pasquale's voice rises to an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. What design? An intention both bold and honorable to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension. A plan written so that the righteous may follow.
And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression toward it.
Pasquale's voice is trembling with elation? Even the narrator doesn't know.
Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long.
Ask him about Armanat. You came here because of him, after all. No, the tech priest's weak voice grows stronger. He came because of himself. Myself?
To redeem myself? To correct a mistake? Possibly. But how do you
There is a look of gentle condensation in Abel's eyes, strange given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. You can talk once we get him out of here. A cold premonition breaks the heart. The probabilities are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them.
We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away.
Pasquale is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguents staining his sleeves. His voice rests soothingly.
Do not fear what has become, brother. We are already.
Examining the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmentics are charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It is amazing how robust the tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Do you know him, Pascal?
The subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident affective state of clouded consciousness.
How did you kill those heretics? What technology do you use? Existence has worn thin and threadbare. Escatos has discontinued the cycle. What?
Escatos. This word does not appear in my catalog, but I am aware of its existence. Perhaps it sounded in the Blessed Almanac's sermon. I must consult my notes,
says Pascal. I'm going to try to take the tech priest down from the crucifixion of the module. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, "Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive in the darkness. I heard their prayers find them, save them. Recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden." A blast of motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code, repulsively jarring on the ears, pours out of his vox.
Information archived to the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro priest's hiding place.
Pascal responds with dour rhythms of a containment aria.
I note with great sorrow that the cultist's ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He's in the grips of the schismatical, an unholy imitation of the mysterious spirit. I request immediate activation of the tech sources protocol.
What is a schismatical? An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit.
Created by the war, sometimes as few lines of despicable scrap code or small clump of the motive force falls under the archenemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort, one whose very existence is an insult to the Omnissiah's wisdom.
I can try to go iconoclast and try to help save him. Dogmatic grantly enters peace to the tech priest and let the tainted be eradicated. Or heretical, I would rather leave him as he is. There must be a purpose to whatever ritual he is taking part in. I don't like most of these choices. Because saving him is one thing, but he still has heretical influence inside of him. I'm never going heretical, because that just is not helpful in any way, shape, or form. But dogmatic, I could end his suffering. This is a hard choice. I'm going to try to stick true to my iconoclast for the most part, but right now I think being dogmatic is probably for the best. Granting him the Emperor's peace. Clean death. As mangled as it is, the tech priest's body still clings to life. It takes several blows to end his corruption-tainted existence. But even after that, a repulsive giggle is heard from the static of his vox. See, that was probably for the best. Pascal's mechadendrite touches the dead man's head carefully. Ugh. Grips his neural augmentic in his claw and extracts it from the socket with the utmost care. The skull bone cracks dryly, and brain matter taints the sacred metal.
Rest in purity, Tech Brother. The knowledge you have attained through your efforts will be preserved and purified. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive toward uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to this servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine suit on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation.
Well, he's formally part of the crew now. Wonderful. And we got lots of looting to do, so let's get down to it. Alright, all the same armored body gloves, lots of carapace chest plates, lots of swords, lots of reticose patterned lasgun. Interesting. Yeah. Not much else other than those. There's goods over here.
Operation successful.
What ails you?
Get the whole back together. Like I said, the camera can be kind of iffy, but that's so far my big major so far, so it's not terrible. Those. Anything else? Oh, goods over here.
None shall stand in my way.
Glory to be the current motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams. It seems to be a typical prayer of the tech. Lumen Deacon's command throne. Lumen Deacon's. Several major hive cities on Rykads. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor monstrous, unfathomable. Ooh, over here. What's this? Distribution servitor. So, electric distribution.
Victory awaits.
Has detected something.
Oh, there's goods up here. Thank you for noticing, Pascal. More to cargo. Collect all.
It's
Okay,
about time.
Safety system control alter. AKA safety readouts. More cargo to collect. Alright, let's go through everybody's inventory real quick just to make sure we have distributed. I have grenades. Pasquale has grenades, but he can't use any of those. You can't use any Medicaid. I will give you some grenades to work with. Abelard, you can use first aid kit over here. You have a grenade. Wonderful. We are hitting the 2-hour mark of my stream right now, so I'm going to take a quick break, make sure that everything's all set to go, and I will be back momentarily. So I will pause for right now, and I will be back shortly. Alright, I am back. Let's get back into it, shall we? Alright. I should probably save while I'm right here, so... And save... Done. Wonderful.
Follow my lead!
I don't see anything else that can really trigger my interest right now in this area, so let's continue around the Cenobium. Ah, door. Ooh, more stuff. A data altar of sacred analysis. A data altar of sacred analysis, aka an analysis board of computer. The cogitator's green screen lights up as you approach. It displays the flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gifts hidden behind the veil of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing this canticle to... Oh boy, the device's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to enter the first verse. Pascal, kindly remind me of how this hymn goes. Pascal's vox lets out a noisy groan as if he is clearing his throat, but then stops abruptly. After a brief pause, he averts his gaze and says in a rasping voice, "It is not known to me.
Only high-ranking servants at shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic."
Interesting. Abelard snorts and struggles to suppress an involuntary smile. Emperor help us all. The esteemed Magos has been caught out not knowing a prayer, and now he's floundering like a cadet in an exam. I never thought I'd see the day. Well, I can't even see the original thing. Oh, I can scroll up. But I can't see the whole conversation. Well, that's not helpful. I don't want to interrupt the prayer. I think I wanted to walk away, but... Verse 2 calls to you, pilgrim. Okay, so my guess was good. Let us fill our souls with gratitude towards the twin poles of opposite signs that herald the motion of the current, the splendid resistors that conceal within them the rite of transfiguration, the watchful breakers that protect us from the sacrilege of short circuit, the hollowed contacts whose touch conducteth the current, the arcane key that closes the circuit. The splendid resistors that conceal within them the rite of transfiguration. Now finish this prayer, pilgrim. May the unity of the sacred charge's power, memory of ages that is preserved most zealously, the faultless soul that the current washeth over, the mortal body and the mechanisms thereof, the immortal reason that hath created the spark. Only one who has learned the path of our Cenobium is worthy of its gifts. Walk the path of the enlightened, absorb their age-old wisdom, and sing with me again. Okay. Well, I don't know anything about
A new
data
challenge for me?
because there's no book or anything that I can find that I should be able to read. So I do not know that prayer. I wonder if I'll learn it later on.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I won't tolerate weakness. Oh, good lord, what are these guys? You shall be purified by the motive force, blasphemer. Oh, we're not heretics.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Oh, good lord. Alright, we've been ambushed. Pasquale goes first. So...
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Okay. Give us the machine god's will. And then... go with... there we go. Machine spirit banishment of him. she can only do so much damage. So, where she's standing, can she use her eye on both of them? No, I could move her though. No, 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 no. Why is it pointing all the way down there? Okay. Perhaps I can move her in a way. There we go, that works. Okay. Then...
Me?
Magenta.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
As
Fire
the
upon
Emperor
him.
commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Then... dash over to here. Alright, Heinrichs. Let's block off this guy before he gets too far.
Everyone, step aside.
Critical hits. Then... give the Emperor's Wisdom
Let's
to
see
these
to it.
guys. And then
Natural.
endure.
High momentum.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Each strike is a prayer.
There we go. Oh, that looks like an area attack. Okay. But he dodged it, so that's good. Okay.
Vengeance will be swift.
Alright, my turn. Move up. Concentrate fire. Controlled shot.
I'll pass.
And... what? That's dumb. I could move around and try to hit both. Yeah,
I
let's do that.
shall not fear.
He dodged all that.
Not a problem
Regimental
for me.
tactics. Go ahead and move up and hit the tech
I've seen worse
freeze.
battles than this in my time.
Charge over
It will be
here.
done.
And endure. Go ahead and move over Pascal and hit
Feel the dread of his painful.
Nice. Well, so much for an ambush. The circular cogitator, the Electropief's hiding place, must be nearby. That was Heinrichs, I'm guessing. Yeah. Can't really loot these
None
guys.
shall stand in my way.
The machine alter accepts the contact circuit, restores power to the core. No
It's
more of
about
these guys. Are
time.
they friendly? Oh, we heard about this guy, Dar Impulse 6. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his prosperity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger. But right now, he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, show through his oddly bluish-tinged skin. The man's eye sockets are dark and empty, yet he turns his face straight toward you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice that, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful.
May the motive force persist in their battlefield.
Make the sign of the Aquila. The Emperor protects. The man responds curtly as if gaining a military command. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed Electrodynamic Cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force and the Praetor Electroid of the sacred monastery. These are a different... Oh, Pascal bowed. And he bowed back. These guys are a different wing of the priesthood of Mars. Whereas Pascal is more... like, his people are more into the machinery of everything, These priests seem to be more into the electrical force of it. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of binary signals comes from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says,
The rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the electro priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor.
You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House Von Valancius, says Abelard. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Our Impulse 6 says, Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak far louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with the blood of desecrators. Dar Impulse 6, it was you, was it not, that Largest Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logis volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterwards. Logis Abel is dead. Sad news indeed. Tech Brother Abel was chosen by the Omnissiah to be a comprehender of great mysteries. May his spirit's motive force come into being anew, a fount of the miraculous fusion reality. I have a few questions about this place and the people in it. Truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal. The Praetor Electroid nods majestically. Who are you? The hard-working servants and dwellers of this Cenobium, Electro-priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Corpuscari did us great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hallowed Electrodynamic Cenobium was built. What precisely do you believe in? We have devoted ourselves to the worship of the aspect of the machine god which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in this universe. The Omnissiah, in his mercy, gave the world the gift of the motive force, and we follow its impulses in order to increase it, bring it to the lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic this monastery provides the entire planet of Rykads Minoris with the blessed motive force, and we, unearthly though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. Tell me more about your relic. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Rykads Minoris by the hoary warrior of fate Lock Impulse 1 during one of his campaigns. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant, and the walls and power units of this Cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from the ignorant lay people, as well as protect them from its formidable. Pasquale keeps his solemn silence, but the quick clicking of his mechadendrite's claws betrays his excitement of being so close to the sacred IKO tech, which for all of you that would want to know, an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. This is a technology that's big, too precious to lose, basically. Some parts of it we don't even understand. You are not like other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every electro-priest is given numerous electus that combine in a blessed voltgeist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. Fun. Very committed. The Omnissiah tears is what we call this phenomenon. This dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun a layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, we gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire body. I understand everything. I am pleased to be the conductor of truth. Why are you calling me Pilgrim? Only those lay people who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross the monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of the Electro Priests, but your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. What happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon the Cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their body, thus extinguishing the defender's spark of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's sacred chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat. For the task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. Heinrich chimes in. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he is upset by failing to discover the Electro-Priest shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There is no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. Star Impulse 6 says, the leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rites of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted and the world of Rykad Minoris may perish in a fount of fire. But my brethren in their magnetic meditation are hampering her efforts by chanting across access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. Praetor Electroid nods towards his enhanced comrade. So they're basically just slowing down her system.
This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices, I swear it.
In the monastery, I was attacked by people who looked like Electro. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery chamber. But I see that you're alive, and I mourn the senseless death of my brother. Oh, so they attacked us because they thought we were part of the other people. I wonder if you would have so touchingly mourned the Lord Captain's death, or if such sentiments would have only been awoken by the sound of our void ship delivering a punitive strike from all. My enforcers and the governor's guards can help you reclaim the monastery, but he says only no layperson can get in here. You made the right decision when you chose to avoid combat and save yourselves. A true person of faith would never have hidden and let the enemies take over the temple. I was under no misconception that anything resembling a fighting spirit could be expected from humble priests. No, these guys are badass. I'm not going to say that. You made the right decision. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede throughout the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before that sacrilege. I wish to get to the holy reactor. Oh, I just opened the door. Okay. Can't say that because I'm not dogmatic. The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy. But I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We will pay to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you. Alright, I must press on. May the charge of the Omnissiah's grace persist with the batteries of the faithful. Interesting. Before going down there, I wonder if I can crack the code of this data altar of sacred analysis. Is there any book or anything that I can find before going out? Ooh, there's something here. On the maladies of the machine spirits and the ways of diagnostic divination. I don't see anything else in this room.
What is that?
Ooh.
Victory awaits!
Mummified Electro-Priest. Tech Priest's body rests on the metal table surrounded by sparking spirals of copper coal. A patina of sacred unguents covers his withered flesh. His augmetics have been polished with great care. Intricate electudes cover this dead man's crossed arms and bare his torso. Strands of wires envelop his head. Pascal respectfully bows his head before the dead man, and carefully touches the shriveled body with the tip of his mechadendrite.
Honored Edgar, I thank you for showing us the truth of the fabricated general Pekovar's maxim. Death does not end the service of the spirit.
Examine the body. The body seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor in the fingertips. This ancient servant of the Omnissiah must be data-driven. His mind enveloped in digital reverie and persists for hundreds or thousands of years while his frail body is decaying. This sacred state of trance is a great reward for only earned by the wisest and most pious servants of the machine. So, yes, such purity of color. I have never seen anything like it. Deep tranquility shrouded in a cool white cloud. Such unity of thought and spirit. The dead are incapable of exuding such heaves. Next to the table a body is resting on, you see small amulets crafted from burned cogitators' circuit boards. There is no dust on these small offerings. They were clearly left here recently. Can you hear me, Tech Priest? The light in the crypt becomes a little brighter and sharper, and the smell of ozone fills the air. Oh, so he still hears. The box on the ceiling comes alive and lets forth a solemn binaric aria that turns into a crackling, somnolent noise. In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, Tech Brethren. I'll respond with the words of the second galvanic hymn. Oh boy, the second galvanic hymn is a revered and miraculous prayer of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Naturally, you know it very well. Let us praise the twin charges, the body electric, and the Omnissiah who lights the spark of reason within us, and let us carry his charge to those who have turned their minds toward his light. Let it be so indeed. Who or what are you? The Vox voice grows louder. Praetor Electroi Dar Impulse II. By the will of the Omnissiah, the prior of this monastery and his guardian of the miraculous fusion reactor, now and ever, world without end. Here in this cell of mine I have conquered death, and my mind has soared toward the Omnissiah in the blessed data dream. My body is decaying, but my spirit will remain by my master's side, for I am the sacred sentinel of the code, the guardian of the sacred relic, and the eye that watches over the rite of operation. Tell me what your data stream is like. I am one with the motive force, and it opens my mind to the sacred impulse of knowledge. My reason has become as fast as the flying electron and the ray of light, and its time is no more for me. For I am eternal. In my binaric reverie, I comprehend the wisdom of the machine god, and share it with the humble priests who came to my call, thirsting for my knowledge. The monastery is under attack by heretics. Can you help? In my data dream, I saw their unholy requests and rejected them angrily, for it is said in the 4th article of security, no unbeliever's hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic, but should I give you, who does not belong to our faith and fellowship, my blessing to stand up to the blasphemers? I can use persuasion and say I might not be a member of your priesthood, but you and I are of the same faith. Coercion. Would you prefer to wait until they get their dirty hands inside your sacred reactor? Do you have any idea what they will do with it? Or, I see. No, I'm gonna try persuasion. It succeeded. The statement is true. The 1st article of security says, fear above all evils, the defilement of knowledge. And its command outweighs the prohibition contained of the 6th article of security. Let knowledge be locked away from the internet. So be it. In the name of the shaming the unbelievers, I grant you the blessings of special access and protection from the rage of the motive force. Woo! What did that do? Blessings of special access! Wonderful! Praetor Electroi Dar Impulse II's blessing is a promise of protection from the fury of the motive force. Gives 3 deflection and 50% armor against shock damage. That's pretty cool. And there's another door over here. Ooh. Another mummified priest. Rests on the table, enveloped in its wires. Okay. Well, I can't interact with that guy, but that's pretty cool. Alright, I think that's pretty much all I can get around here. So, can't get over to... Oh, no. I've been that way. I go back. I've read all of that. Hit to the back from some kind of electric. Can I try this again? I mean, I could just save, because that was pretty cool, but let's see. So, obviously I did something wrong, so let me see what I can do and think about what I want. Hello? Oh, alright. I seem to have gotten back. Hold on. Oh, okay. My whole stream fell for just a moment, so let me fix up a few things. There we go. Seem to be better now. Yeah, okay. I can see myself again, so that was weird. Alright, let us try to get back to it. I hope that was the only interruption I have. Let's go. The ominous eye from the holy discharge springeth forth. Verse 2 calls to you, pilgrim. Let us fill our souls in gratitude with the arcane key that closeth the circuit. Now finish this prayer, pilgrim. May the unity of the sacred prayers, the memory of ages that preserved most zealously. Only one who has learned of our path. Okay. Well, let's try it one more time. I have a feeling I was on the right. Let's see. Omniscia. Arcane key. May the unity of sacred charges power the blessed faith that bringeth. One more time. Not this one. Damn it. I'm determined now. I'm sorry, everybody. But I'm determined to see if I can get this right. Mortal body. All right. I can always go back to that save.
A new challenge for me?
But let's go into the boss fight. Alright, let's continue onward.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Notice something immediately. Goods! Can't brute force that puzzle. But let's all slowly meander in. Oh, that's the fusion reactor. Why am I surprised? I was told I was going to go there, but that looks pretty fucking cool. And who are you? That's not a tech. Oh, Aurora. Oh, good lord. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, with the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a boarder of ships. How predictable your path is. How static. All the possible deaths you have skirted, only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pasquale and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little Carl. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal Vox's voice rasped musingly.
A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to a sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational.
His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechadendrite whirs viciously as if ready to strike.
The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust I will build order.
Good lord. Silence, heretic. Your crazed preaching will not touch my mind. Step away from the sacred reactor and I might allow you to surrender. Pasquale, announce my arrival, or what a talented enemy. Can you do the governor's voice? That's pretty funny. Alright. Silence, heretic. Do you cling to your blindness so desperately? Do you think it will protect you from the blinding radiance of the truth? The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and tempo. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time has all but run out. I can hear the first of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone. A faithful servant of what is to come. Or a corpse. I would take some time to rescue you the details of the future that the cult prophesies. Hopefully, when we're done, what is left of you will still be capable of coherent speech, says Hindface. Argenta says, what you will be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true. Cassia says, Swinson looks away. Yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues. Wild colors that scorch the eyes, but where the motley masks and nothing but a colorless void remains. Who are you? My name is known to you. I am Aurora, servant of Uralon the Cool, and the spark of the final dawn that is destined to set Rykads Minoritz ablaze. A great path for one who was born into the Imperium's bondages but shunned her predestination in favor of the changes promised by the edge of daybreak. Whose servant are you? Is Uralon a demon or just another heretic? Resounding laughter comes from behind the mask. Your flippancy is so amusing. Why, you have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is a prophet who foresaw our impending doom and who graciously bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He's a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves to our bitter predestination. Rogue traitor, says Argenta, I can't wait to close the creature's mouth with the seal of death. Or are you saving this glorious deed for yourself? What is the final dawn? It is all your followers ever talk about. Salvation from a death whose name is yet unknown, but whose approach is sensed by many. Soon it will claim every inhabitant of the Corominous expanse. Do you think anyone will come to our aid when Cataclysm shakes our home and planet-wide genocides are unleashed? Will the Emperor help? Or the Idol of Iron they call the Omnicidal? No. We will die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation. The Edge of Daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him, and purify their souls in the light of the final dawn. What servitude are you talking about? What predestination? Everyone born in the Imperium has a predestination. The soldier, the commoner, the administratum official, the technomat, the void rat, all are consigned to serving the Golden Throne and then dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable and expendable. After all, they are the most easily replenished of all resources. Even your path is predestined, Rogue Trader. You will inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain, and your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. The fruits of your efforts will be enjoyed by the others, the eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist that it is a natural order of things, but that is a lie. It is an order that benefits them. Why are you blinding people? Do you think they are blind? They see far more than you. Through reflections and mirrors blessed by the energies of the Immaterium, the Edge of Daybreak reveals to the— Hey yo! Hey yo, I am the great 7-year-old. Hi. What are you doing, Mochi? This is Mochi, everybody. Hi. You just had to come see me while I was streaming, huh? Hey, you look like that. You want down now? Okay. I will put you. Kitty interrupted him. Alright, do you think they are blind? They see far more than you do. Through reflections and mirrors blessed by the energies of the Immaterium, the edge of daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence and gives them glimpses of what is to come. The eyes lie. Our erstwhile masters have taught them to see only what is consistent with the lies they tell. The gift we give them is that of true sight. The woman takes a glass prism out of the folds of her clothes and looks of you through it with a mocking chuckle. The prism's bluish-pink sheen imprints itself on your retinas as though it has been burned into them. Guess what I see when I look at you? The edge of daybreak. Is that your unholy patron? Our teacher, our savior, our merciful God born in the Immaterium out of the woes of those laboring under a legacy of ignorance and servitude. You cannot see the woman's face behind her mask, but judging by her tone of malicious triumph, you can swear she is smiling. And he remembers you, Edmant Von Valancius. The silly savior fantasy you have been acting out amuses the true masters of those people's fate. She is talking about the gods of chaos. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's enough hearing from her. I think that's enough heretical talk. Conversations about truth always frighten ignorant minds. Are you trying to blow up the reactor? Iconoclast. Enough! I will rid Rykads Minoris of your tyranny. Excuse me. The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the edge of daybreak. The Electro Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. After their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. Willpower test succeeded. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name of the heretic keeps repeating, the edge of daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sounds is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind. Ah, she has a shield on her.
Take a knee and bow before me.
Yep, she's got a shield on.
Won't save you.
Alright, so there's no point in trying to fight her. Cover this way? Yeah, okay, I can cover this way. So that's fine for me. Pascal. Oh, we got people coming this way too. Pascal, you stay here. Heinrichs, you come over this way with me. Abelard, go ahead and move you over this way. Cassia, let's keep you back here. Argenta, go ahead and post you up here. That works. So, prepare for battle, get your characters in position. Alright, so I'm guessing I have to kill the Electro Priest to stop this? Yeah, rounds until the reactor explodes. I can see that. So I'm guessing I have to kill these Electro Priests before that happens. So let's go ahead and get a controlled shot out.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I can hit that many people with this, so let's hope I hit.
For the weak.
Hit my shots.
Eradicated.
2 down.
None can escape
3 down.
the Emperor's
Nice. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do that again.
I will not.
Ah, but you can't. I hit him. Oh, I can hit the priest, so let's go ahead.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is
Oh,
a
missed when I hit the guy behind him. Alright, Heinrichs, let's move up. Go ahead and move you just here so I can charge the other guy.
I'm done with this one.
Okay, charge. Take out the priest. Give us the Emperor's thing. And can't do anything. Okay. Lots of guys this way, but hopefully I'll be able to do some damage. Oh, he hit the Electro Priest for me.
High momentum.
Alright, let's go ahead and move you here.
A tactically sound approach. No matter the cost.
Okay, let's
Indeed.
take him out. Then charge over here.
It will be done. You attack. At your
And do
beck
it.
and call.
Alright, 3. So killing the Tech Priest is a good idea. Alright, so let's go ahead and
Nothing
concentrate
I
my
can't
fire.
do. Not my specialty.
Take out these guys as best as I can.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Alright, 3 down. That's helpful.
Suits my
Go ahead and move
purposes.
forward a little bit.
Already done.
Yes, damn it. Oh, well, that's the best that I can do right now.
Cut, you miscreant.
High momentum.
Alright. Voice of command on Heinrichs. And bring it down. Get him to attack again. See if I can push along.
But of course, your reckoning is due.
Alright, cool. The other Electro piece has been killed, giving us 4 rounds before the reactor goes down. Well, that's incredibly helpful. There's another priest over here, so let's see if I can
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
attack him.
I'm done with this one. I won't
Over.
object to it. Naturally.
Okay. That's about all I can do. Cassie, that was a good use of your turn. Go ahead and move up, Pascal. See what we can do about getting rid of this other Electro Priest.
Forward.
Alright, praise the Omnissiah that this shot will count.
Running binary override.
20 damage. Not taking him out, but he is very close to death. That's very good. I'll count that as a victory in itself. Parried. Nicely done. Oh, they killed him for me! Sweet! Alright, they're moving around the rest.
Your end is near!
They took out one of their own guys for me. Thank you. Let's go ahead and move you here so you're still covered. And... oh, first.
Faith
Slaughter.
without deeds is worthless.
And fire. Alright. Rounds until the reactor explodes. 5. Sweet.
I'll do it.
Go ahead and run and gun. Can't hit anybody. But I can. Move
I
over
will
this way.
bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Okay. Heinrichs! Let's get you over here. Let me move you that way and then fire.
The
This guy.
Emperor is on our side.
High momentum.
Okay.
For the throne's glory.
Nice. And I will.
Let's see to it.
Alright, Abelard needs to move up. Can't quite make it to them, but I can grab some cover.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Alright, so I need to move. Ah, I'm blocked by going this way. Damn it, should have noticed that. Well, I'll stick around here in case Aurora decides to try to get out of her bubble, so I'll just wait. Go ahead and get Pascal.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay, so I can hit somebody. Oh, I can hit that far electro break. Okay. I can't analyze. I can try a precise shot. Alright. Let's see.
My vow is to the desire condemns you.
Yes! Alright. That was awesome.
Vengeance will be
My ears are ringing.
Alright, Argenta, let's move you up. Can't hit anybody else, but I can hit him.
Rejoice in battle!
Missed, damn it. To have you dash up ahead. Heinrichs. Let's get you close as we can to here. Abelard, get over to here. Then can I charge Priest? I can. And then can I cleave? Oh, I can this way.
Victory is imminent. Reduced to dust.
Nice. And then
It will be
Bryson.
done.
Alright, no more rounds. We have succeeded. So I'll just stand here and wait for you. Phew. Excuse me. Okay, that's all we can do really. Pasquale, can you move up here? Yep. And I will analyze him. Precise attack. And fire.
Request approved. Significant value.
Nice. Alright, Argenta can get over to here.
Doubt is for the weak.
See if we can take this guy out. Yeah! Oh, we're all brought over. Aurora, enough! Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from beyond the wall. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. Cicatrix Maledictum, a huge warp storm stretching across the galaxy, the result of a catastrophic rift in real space. Oh, good lord, that's not good. A warp storm is something that makes it impossible to travel throughout the warp in that area of real space. And also it means worlds are usually plagued by the forces of chaos, aka demons. So, that's terrifying. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all of her strength. Now you will see it too! A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smokes billow throughout the bars. The howl, the cultist collapses. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why was it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You. The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pasquale examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly,
confirming purgation and termination.
Heinrichs grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. Cassia says, the motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread. The noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I've seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. Heinrichs approaches Aurora's body and leans over. A minute, please, Edmant. I'd need no more than a minute. I will expect the control panel damaged by Aurora. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. The remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, the same tint as Kunrad's weapon during the mutiny on her voyage. Oh. This is no human-made object. It was grown from wraith bone, a material favored by the Eldari. Alright, so, for those of you that don't know, wraith bone is well, let's start with Eldari. An ancient and highly advanced alien race that once dominated the galaxy. Eldari, or as they used to be known before a few years ago, Eldar, are basically space elves. And they used to have a galaxy-spanning empire, but because of their... let's put it this way. They had such noble... so many people that were, having such... pleasure and ecstasy, and all they cared for was pursuing emotion, emotional gratification and all of it. They became so corrupted themselves that they gave birth to one of they unknowingly and in horror gave birth to the chaos god Slaanesh, she who thirsts, the prince of excess. And yes, it is a he/her/they. It is a terrifying being. So they split off into two different factions. The Eldar, or Eldari as we normally know them, are ones that are trying to... that the whole of their empire is gone. So the Eldar are trying to hold on to new traditions of trying to take back what they used to have, but shunning those excess emotions. And then there's the Dark Eldar, or the Drukhari, that torture other people for their own pleasure and for their protection of their souls. So, yeah, it's terrifying either way. And Wraithbone, an Eldari material composed of crystalline psychic energy, used in the creation of everything from art pieces to craft worlds. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw, so here's a choice. Heretical, surreptitiously take the sword shard. Iconoclast, toss the shard into the depths of the reactor, which I don't think that's a good idea. Or Dogmatic, Heinrichs, take a look over here. Is this by any chance what you were looking for? Heinrichs raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the cold I am sensing, it is a tool of the archenemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance, Edmant. I don't know, I might go Iconoclast/Dogmatic. Heinrichs takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious, Heinrich stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from my requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in this system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Let's remove Aurora's mask. This iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the grit and darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if for a moment you saw something. Okay. Let us finish cleansing the monastery, Pascal. Executing.
Let the Omnissiah given motor force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated.
Miraculous fusion. That is. Oh, I wish I could see it from different angles. That is pretty cool. No trespassers. Alright. Well, we leveled up. Let's see what he can get. Let's go ahead and up my agility. And... Lots of choices, but let's see what I can do. Shoulder to shoulder. While the Astro Military Commander is adjacent to any ally, the commander deals an additional plus 10 perception bonus damage to all enemies. I like that. Alright. Pasquale. While on cover, the operator gains 25% cover efficiency and plus 15 perception and plus 15% is this skill. Yeah. I need to put that on him. And let's go ahead and give him Grenadier. Heinrichs. Go ahead and up your toughness, your athletics. Abelard. Let's go ahead and up your toughness. And get your carouse up. Put the bar. Okay. Nice. Air of Authority. I heard that was a good one to get, so get that. And then roll down. Ooh. Let's do that. Keep her healed up. Alrighty. Well, we can't do much else for her except probably upping perception or the willpower. Go ahead and up willpower. And then let's go ahead and up the ballistic skill even. There we go. That sounds good. Is there anything I can collect? Nope, all the bodies are gone. Nothing else to really gain. Ooh, there's stuff over here. Oh no, they're here. That was weird, they disappeared for me. So, to collect everything. Okay. Nothing else of interest over here. Go over to Aurora. Last one was Prison. It belonged to their leader, Aurora. If you look through it long enough, your vision begins to deceive your mind. What could be instead of what it is. I'm not. Ooh. I like that one. Can I choose not to collect that? No. Add to inventory. This one can go to cargo, And I'm leaving you there. I ain't touching anything heretical. I know too much. Alright, there's more people. Okay. Not this one too.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, anything else over here? Yeah, I'm not grabbing that thing. Can't make me. Okay.
It's about time.
Gonna be like, do you want that thing? And I'm gonna be all, nope. Hey, Dar Impulse. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium greets its savior. Alright, that's all of them here. Hey, the charge of the Omnissiah's grace persists in the batteries of the faithful. I'm gonna... Ooh, there's stuff over here. Bunch of cool stuff, okay. Anything else?
I won't
I
tolerate
really
weakness.
want to find out what's in here. So I'm gonna save again and see if I can figure this one out at a later point. And then let you all, like, either continue from that point to wherever I'm stopping tonight. Or if it's not worth it, I'll just continue. So that's good there. Everybody move up! Oh, let's all take those, because we don't what's from there. There is no heretical.
Victory awaits!
Alright. Thank you all for joining my stream again. I really do appreciate it. Just checking the stream really quick. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Guess we're all finished here. Time to go. I thought I'd get a bigger speech from those guys. Oh well, back to the void ship. You can always hire mercenaries to tailor your experience or gather a whole unique party and play co-op with your friends. Talk to the high factotum about this matter. However, you will miss out on some of the narrative content from your... Well, that's interesting to know. We can play this co-op. I mean, I saw cooperative mode. It does say we'll be missing out on some insight from people. Ah, Heinrichs.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the Electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rykad. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
He is part of the Inquisition. I say thank you to the Inquisition's generosities. Greatly appreciated. Or, I am curious, be honest, Von Kallax, is this some kind of tracking device?
Certainly not. The Elucidator is such a rare and complex creation of the Omnisia that neither I nor any of my colleagues would dream of compromising its integrity. If you wish, have your tech priests confirm that there are no listening devices inside.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the Electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the Electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
I must return to my duty. Heinrichs is about to say something else when he is interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Voxmaster Vigdis, who is not voice acted, congratulations on the victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny, are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Well, there are some things I still want to take. So, like the supposed uprising on the prison planetary. I better go handle that. Also, there was something else I saw earlier. Okay, so I have 100 of these to upgrade. Go ahead and upgrade the hull. And upgrade the... Now... Gross. Massacre, Cannoneer, Shield Master, Master of Maneuvers, Warp Channeler, and Master of Ethereal. Okay, so... Go ahead and put Pascal into... No. Green Commander is me. Master Cannoneer will be Pascal. Master of Maneuvers will be Abelard. Shield Master... Go ahead and put... Master. This post analyzes the ship's auger and Vox systems, always watchful for training. Yeah, it sounds like she's best suited for it. Right? Shield Master. So there's only... Expeditious Reload, Reload. Okay. Shield Master, what would he be? Reloads the shields to disrupt enemies. Interesting. Go ahead and put Heinrichs there. Then Warp Channeler. Go ahead and put Indira. Okay. Unidentified void ship. Let's see what this is about. Master Helmsman Ravor. The Vox crackles to life, and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not a very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. Sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there, in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than a ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now. Ragged void ship. Hear us? The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Heat. Do not require assistance. Copy? The voice relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Protects. Lord Captain, I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Rykads Philia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not been offered to them. Ravel, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. A known vessel. We are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell! Tell him! We are done for! This is the Thunder Thing. We are... One of the voices falters uncertainly and is replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private vessel. A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunder Thing? Ravor. Damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? Why? I don't know. But if certainly not. The whispering dies and a clear, youthful voice cuts through. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, it's a merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. He managed to make out a little from all the noise. We're just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and open fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail. Bombed everything. Our folks, are left with our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done? It is too late now. The Vox channel is again filled with angry whispering of several voices. The whispers and static are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot. On a different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt. Please. We already had our Chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. Oh, these guys are pirates. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Chronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. High Factotum Generous says, the honeyed voice of the High Factotum interrupts the translations with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you, although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions. The Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. These guys are pirates. I'm not a fan of that. Main gun deck. On my order, fire the macro cannons. Your Lordship, I beg forgiveness for my impertinence, but let me remind you once again, we are currently locked in the system without the ability to jump anywhere else. Be reasonable. Do you really, now of all times, want to get rid of a trading partner? And remember, the Fellowship of the Void is likely to learn what it is about to transpire. Fine, Dad Rock, have it your way. Main deck, clear that order. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. There's range attack, decrease their target's dodge by 5. Flamer or melt-a-charge. How many melt-a-charges do I have? I have 5. These guys are pretty much useless to me. Yeah, no thanks. These guys are really trippy. I don't want to trade with you. This must be Philia. Yep. Rykads Philia. 'The prison planetary. Alright, let's see here. No, that's good to know. If a character falls unconscious, they receive a trauma. This reduces their characteristics or inflicts an additional negative effect. Well, let's try not to go unconscious, shall we? Like, you couldn't animate an opening? Okay.
I'll lay claim to the
Oh,
stars.
pilot. Oh, Raquel, I remember that name.
Investigate.
Oh, and there's a bomb right here. Alright. Come in, escort. This is Captain Vicari, escort. Please come in. Pilot Raquel, the pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come here from the planet? Are you reinforcements? Saint Teeth, I thought you'd never come. Abelard, teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing yourself. Good lord. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Glad to have you. We are playing Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Please, if you ever have anything to chat about, just please don't hesitate. We are happy to have you. Tell me about this planetoid. I have no time for long-winded talks. Brief me on the situation. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is being led by a prison warden himself. What? Oh, good lord. The Honorable Anathagan Castaglia. Good lord, that is a name. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Rykadiphilia to be independent of the authority of Symptom's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Evane Winterscale, son of Kalagos Winterscale, rogue traitor, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity. She details enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally so he could get an end to his lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and... He grows paler. I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. The warden himself is spearheading this riot? Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Castiglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Rykadiphilia was now his personal domain. The prisoners were his subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. That is good. Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Castiglia, the seditious warden, is Lord Evane's childhood friend. When my lord heard of this riot, the news saddened him greatly, so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses. Abelard says, the first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not of his father's shadow. If he is determined to save his friend, he won't back down. I pray to the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on the mere suspicion of treason against House Orselio. So why did the noble Evane rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do the bonds of friendship give one right to make inexcusable mistakes? Is this prison riot connected to the planetary rebellion? It seems more likely that the Warden Castiglia learned about the rebellion in Rykan Manoris and decided to use the situation to his advantage. I cannot say for certain, perhaps no one can. Governor Medina has always preferred to shoot rebels than inquire about their motives and connection. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have held up in the barracks. I don't know many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution here. Lord Winterscale guards mind the entrance so that the rebels can get to the shuttle. Oh, misclicked. I told Abelard to tell her. Abelard glares at the woman, his brow furrowing. Officer, the person before you is Edmant Von Valancius, a rogue traitor. Although you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with the proper decorum. At once, sir, the woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of the House of Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting His Lordship Von Valancius. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Rykads is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and domed quarries. They mine sulfur, ceram dust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. I have no more questions of that. Your Lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't have even dared to trouble you with personal matter, but the situation... In any case, you have been to the capital Rykad by Norris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. I met Jasper at the starport. Yes, that's right. I met Jasper at the starport and saved his life. I expect some show of gratitude. You may name your firstborn after me or whatever it is that the commoners do to thank their heroes. Good lord. You need not worry. Jasper is alive. She lets out a long sigh. You can see the relief gleaming in her eyes. You can't imagine how much I needed to hear that. Thank you. She bows. You can tell by her desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishes to be off this planetoid as soon as possible. Well, let's go deal with this, dumbass.
The Emperor favors me today.
The guard post has been vacant for a long time. There's a layer of dust on every surface. Here we go.
We should deal with this.
But there's... there.
I am registering unconventionally high efficiency for the unit Cassia Orcelio, relative to her limited experience. The unit status has been upgraded.
Knowledge is the key to everything, is it not, esteemed Magos? I learned this wisdom from your fellow priests, and it has helped me many times.
That's very nice. A long string of names extends beneath the heading, top quarry workers of the cycle. What? Alright, so before we go traipsing through this minefield...
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
That's a random quote for just clicking on your character. Let's take care of this
Duty
trap.
prevails.
Then move cautiously this way. Disable this
I
trap.
better myself through my service.
Scraps of tickled prison food repulsive to the senses. And Venerable Optimates, the best among us. The list is faded and the names are barely legible. Optimates? That's strange.
It's about time.
Let's see these goods. Grok shit, why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years. The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there the whole time. But they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. I bet in their barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job, and the rules, boy, take me. The old sod that governs Rykad Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, Emperor as my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. And I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever they be giving us in the canteen. They told me it is to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium. But I know it for what it is, just a club for the Warden's favorites. The same story as everywhere else. Stuck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, or he looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick him. But that nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, alright, with only a couple of guards at his side. And he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. "What's your name?" he asks them all quiet-like. "Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse?" He never even yells at anyone. Never orders to have them flogged. Instead, he dotes rewards out to special. He's telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Uh-huh, whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these Optimates. I'm stuck here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But, with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Very strange.
Follow my lead.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
Ambushed.
I will level you.
Okay, we got some guys over here. Prisoner. Grenadier Guard. Oh, that's a Grenadier. That's not. More prisoners. And nimble prisoner. Don't throw a grenade.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed. Thank God. Did you just motherfucking kick me? Okay. Bricks? Alright, well, Abelard, teach this one the meaning of
At your beck
pain.
and call. I took care of this one.
Okay.
Indeed. One fewer target. At your beck and call.
Okay. I'll move over to here. Hit both of these people? No. Oh, I can hit one of them for certain.
You didn't stand a chance. Not a problem for me. Absolutely not. All too easy.
Yeah. With that, I will... Wait. That was weird. He just ran up, did nothing, and then caused an attack of opportunity. So, weird. So, let's go ahead and
The
have
enemies
fire.
of the Emperor will be undone!
Gun. Get over here. Oh, wait. So let's get
God
ahead
Emperor,
of...
move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
High momentum.
Let's go ahead and do it for me. Air of Authority.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Bring it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay, so let's do
Suits my
controlled
purposes.
shot. See if I can get rid of.
I don't have time
Nope,
for this.
Can't hit them. I can take a shot at the
Already
nimble
done.
one. Okay, about as good as I can get. let's go ahead and move you up. Oh, that's not Alex, that's Pascal. I will move you over here. Have you fire at this guy. So let's go ahead and have you analyze the Grenadier Guard.
Fury algorithm. The
Precise
undesired
attack.
knows all. Comprehend.
And
Function successfully terminated.
Heinrichs, let's get you moved up. And then, can you charge these guys? Charge this one. If I move you here, can you? No. But if I move you over here and then charge. Why is it saying you can't do that?
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Okay. Can't hit him with that, so let's hit him with this. Let's go ahead and siphon life from you.
I won't object to it.
And is anybody here? I don't think so. Oh well. Let's go ahead and do a daring breach with him.
Surging.
Attack.
Get me a target.
Back again.
Let's see to it.
Switch over to weapon. Get over to here. And fire off a shot.
I need a foothold. Be gone.
Good job, Heinrichs. Alright, Abelard, move up.
Follow my lead. I took care of this one.
Alright, that's all of it. Ooh, what was that last one? Horse grenade. Bare beds made from metal sheets swing back and forth on rusted chains. Whoever is forced to sleep on them, it wouldn't take much for them to fall, as expected. Prison, not really giving people food feedings. Chainmail and serrated knife. Looks like there's a note. Ha ha ha. Prisoner Diary of Ati Shan, Part 2. Ha ha, I swear the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Cleansin, throne damned Willia, the former administratum clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about my missing payment. He's the reason I'm in the hole. Don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat, and I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community, specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. The last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now, with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far, but now, yes, you wait, you piece of rock shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. Alright, so that guy came and Optimate, thought it was too far, and then placed in plain view of the beds. Inside are traces of blood and excrement. Oh, so that's what he's talking about. Oh, good lord, that's disgusting.
My house would be
The
proud of me.
grease-stained edges...
Victory awaits.
Let me see what that said. The grease-stained edges of the poster detach ever so slightly. It appears that it was frequently removed or rehung. Okay, so now
I won't tolerate weakness.
Tear off the poster and examine the wall behind it. Ooh. A prisoner's shank and an improved auto pistol. Good lord. Hollowed finger bones, profane blades, and Catechism of St. Russell's. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Right? It's over here. The beds are bolted from the floors. Them have thin, torn bed sheets and even tattered pillows.
A new challenge for me?
I am satisfied with your performance for the maintenance rites on your equipment, although some of your prayers are unfamiliar to me.
They are rites performed by the Imperial Knight pilots of my world. I must commend you on the delicacy with which you expressed your suspicion that I was deviating from dogma.
Interesting.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay, but there's stuff over here. Oh, good lord, that was a lot of money. Alright, prison guard key. That is a lot of bonds. You bring it. Floor warp. The symbol before you bears a familiar scent, that of the dark forces of chaos. The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. The Prison Diary of Asti Shan, Part 3. I'm scared. I should have known that all that charity from the new warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how barmy, pull anything of this sort. That man. It started with little things. The warden would come by to talk, as he did, except he used to ask us questions before, and now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path to purgation, sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Wolf. Of course, Master Wolf. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted. So long as the tasty Optimate meals kept coming, I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the baby. I was wrong. After that, perhaps people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness, too. Apparently, us Optimates were no longer just the warden's favorites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of the sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees toward me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is every single one, staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look how good my good friend Cleansin was doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 months ever since I had all his teeth ripped out. Ugh. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fist and feet are all bruised. Half of the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Oh, this is just a terrible place. Severed human body parts. Oh,
follow my lead.
This is awful. Judging by the number of hoarded morsels, dozens of victims were slain. Good. Alright, let's open this door. Come on, Pascal.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh boy. My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into a new existence. Yes, yes, dear brethren, have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Let's put in quotation. Okay! Thanks, the throne. Normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gapty smile drops his weapon and holds out his hand with a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking about a full shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. I came across a void ship in the system belonging to your associates. They told me some interesting things about you and your planned escape. The man grunts, huffs, and then makes up his mind. Well, now that's out of the bag. Our fellows were supposed to come get us a long time ago. They got tied up somewhere. Void Kraken's gullet with them. And in all this time we had to wait. This happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the synth wool over you. It's just what we want nothing to do with this whole warden nonsense. So what now? Will you let us know? Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet Indians. We don't want riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. Warden's lapdogs made short works of those who refused to join in the festivities, so we had to, play along. That's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us our chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. Pasquale inquires demurely. Does the fact that this serf is presently confined and
therefore has previously betrayed the trust of the Imperium servant need to be vocalized, or is it evident to the late persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries and logic?
A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating. The low-born speech is modeled with colors that conceal his true darker hue. This old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption, ill intent in his blood. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? Thank your noble self. All I have is... hold on. I have an inkling. You see, us here were, how should I put this, different from the rest of the prisoner systems. They're all petty thieves from Rykads, Minoris, debtors, gutter snipes. There's no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you we're on Footfall Station? Footfall. The only shipyard in the best market in all of Coronis Expanse. Yes, so we're on Footfall. You can find some very serious business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on a very special good. What kind of serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? It's the largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There is no leader, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. And well, their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those very serious people. Heinrich tilts his head slightly to one side, listening intently. Tell me more about the Warden and the riot. Ha! Why soil your tongue talking about the heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The Warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castiglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous Warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work. A punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. The new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinner. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseer started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry, or swinging their pickaxes harder, or whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they'd get promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust amongst us jailbirds. Or that's how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments, and that it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. Now we're lucky if we only have 50. That wasn't even the end of it. Warden Castiglia moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry, under the dome, and I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began sprouting the wildest things like the optimates are saints who will behold the truth, and he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beast than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. That's what the whole sob story. That's the whole sob story. But I knew it from the moment he left us to have dinners. Oh, this won't end. Very well, I shall spare you. Probably have to deal with those void people. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true Aristocat, not that Orden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else, also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hieronymus wasted no time finding and burning them. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, Footfall, the Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there, built into the remains of an old ship, and in that bar, in the back room, a certain Riza does her business. Tell her Grandpa back hall says hello. We'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are, your nobleness. We'll be going now, if you don't mind. Heinrich lets out a sigh of disappointment. Old Riza, the most well-known fence on Footfall, was hoping to hear a new name. Iconoclast or dogmatic. You shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go, tell my pilot that it's the Lord's Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Thanks. We are most gracious, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves. Alright then. Clumps of dust, but no traces of weapons or gear. This storage has not been used in some time. Auto pistols, a bunch. Well.
It's about time!
Ooh. Alright, there's some things in here.
Take heed, rogue trader.
Gas cloud grenade. Toxic damage to anyone who passes through. Sanctioned Psyker. Diviner Staff. Sign. Okay, I'll give that to Adira if I ever see him. Or more goods. Saturated cape. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects on them to the following order. Burning Toxin. Ooh, that's good. One of my fighters. The Foe Hammer. Ooh. That's a good pistol. Let's collect those. Where is that foe? That's the stubber. There is... Oh, hammer. 9 to 14, 8 to 16. His is still there. Oh well, it's worth a try. Let's go ahead, because he only uses the one weapon. I'm going to give him... Okay. To main them. Build a bridge? Ah, okay. So this is the other doorway that I couldn't come out. Okay. Ooh, lots of stuff happening. Okay. The corpse in the uniform decorated with the winter scale coat of arms. So that's one of the guards. The dead guard did not even have time to draw a weapon. The attack must have come as a surprise. Yep. Okay. Got some stuff on right here. The ascensions of the outside of the structure indicate some regularly occurring natural phenomena, possibly poison gas emissions. Oh. Already I see one of those little... Oh, two of these lens thingies that we've encountered before. Is there anything... Oh, there's a third one over there. Damn! Okay, and we got Evane Winterscale, Warden Casteglia. Lots of problems. Okay, before we jump into that, let's go ahead and open this door.
Operation successful.
Medicaid.
My success.
That evidence suggests the victim was killed by poison gas. There's a guy slumped here. I see it now. Glass-making furnaces was used to melt the extracted sand into glass. Lots of cargo stuff. Some goods. Ooh, more grenades. And another melted charge, so that will make up for me using one. Okay, so let's go ahead and give myself a full grenade. Give Pascal more grenades. You have some grenades. Let's go ahead and give you some more. And a saturating. There you go. You can have another first aid kit and a fire. Okay. Okay.
Victory awaits!
I think this just puts us in a better position. Okay. Warden Castiglia, I told you, Evie. They are hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless admonitions. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of her for him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. But Aurora... Oh, God. Okay, it's all connected. Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me. Now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute! What? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin, metallic rod with blood dripping. We have guests from the Von Valancius ship. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. Oh, good lord. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades, Cassia recoils with, covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core, and those people, their colors are oozing with madness, despair, pain, and doom. Heinrichs, the interrogator surveys the Quarian warden. This place was corrupted to its core long ago. Keep your weapons close, Lord Captain. Step away from the hostage at once. The warden sneers and glances over at the maimed young man. Hostage? How rude! Young Winterscale is my guest and dearest friend. He came here himself to visit his old acquaintance and have a heartfelt talk, and I am merely showing him some appropriate hospitality to commemorate our reunion. As if echoing his words, Yvain lets out a weak moan. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is in equal parts indignant and frightened. Heinrich grits his teeth. The boy is still alive, but if we want him to stay that way, we should hurry. Abelard shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come to his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. Oh boy, there's lots of things. Aurora was felled by my hand. You have nothing to hope for. Surrender. He laughs hoarsely. You barely know what you're talking about, don't you? You may have killed Aurora's mortal shell, but the prophetess is far more than her body. One day you will meet her other fearsome form. You will know the sheer folly of your triumph. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Heinrich sighs and draws his weapon. There was never any point in having this conversation to begin with. The warden raises his hand and the main people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth. and become awash in
Take a
blood.
knee and bow before me.
Are you ready to die?
Alright, well, I'm gonna set myself up next to the unholy lens, because I know those things should be destroyed. Pascal, go ahead and position yourself here. I don't want to let it. Heinrichs, go ahead and set up here. Abelard, go ahead and set up here. You're going to want to be out. Cassia, you are support, so you will stay. Oh, Pascal. Okay. I'm going to put Cassia right next to Pascal. Keep her out of the shot. And then Argenta move up here. Guardsmen are moving.
Just a minor setback.
Just a bunch of ones, not 11. So it's... Abelard's barely been scratched. Got it. Way to miss me.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay. Well, I know this thing needs to be destroyed. That would hurt me as well if I used that. That would do more damage to it. Alright, let's go ahead and concentrate on fire. Regimental
All too
tactics.
easy. I'll pass.
Let's try to
Suits
take
my
out as much of
purposes.
this as I can. 2 shots on that unholy lens. Run and gun. Let's try to take out some more of it.
Absolutely not. Already done.
Okay. That's all I got from me. Argenta, let's teach these heretics the meaning. And let us use a control ship.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith
Firing?
without deeds is worthless. Eradicated.
Oh, Lord. 2 down.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable.
Good try to shot. Alright, Cassia, let us give you Air of
Me?
Authority to
If you
Argenta.
insist, Lord Captain.
Or Voice of Command. Go ahead and do Air of Authority.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And bring it down.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay. Let's see if she can make another shot. Guard, or open prisoner. There's another one over here.
Doubt is for the weak.
Well, that did some good damage to it, but that's all I can really do. Alright. Go Cassia. Heinrichs! Take out this guy.
The Emperor is on our side.
Okay. Let's go ahead and hit that warden. Oh, he parried. Alright, let's go ahead and then endure. Dodge.
High momentum.
Alright. High momentum. Immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. What can I... No. But I need to try to take out these unholy
Scriptural
lenses.
prognosis is favorable.
That's a good shot. Okay, then give everyone the Omnissiah's Blessing.
Binary override.
Oh, there's 4 of them! Damn, this place is just covered, isn't it? Where can I do the most damage? Move over to here. And keep attacking him. Yeah, that's probably the best I can do right now. Yeah, they're all too spread out for a good grenade throw. Okay.
My place is at the fore.
Parried. Damn. Then let's try this.
Victory is imminent.
There we go, that worked. Then endure. Alright. 1 point of damage. That's good.
My ears are ringing.
He hit his own warden. That's good to know.
Curse you, miscreant!
I'm doing alright. Let's go ahead and move over here. Do another
Never
concentrated
wavered in
fire.
the face of adversity. I don't have time for this. Nothing
You're
of
down.
value has been lost.
Okay. Don't need to do any healing, so I'm good. Okay.
As
Watch
the
out, fire
Emperor
at the
commands, I
local
act.
You're dead. Rebel in the slot. Alright, Cassia, let's go ahead and give Pascal another chance to take down that lens. He seems to be the one
I am
most
a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
Alright, so let's go ahead and fire again. Oh, it's broken. Cool. Is it? Yeah, that one's down. Okay, that's helpful. Can he hit this? He can. Okay. So, do anything? Let's hit the lens.
My competences are not that universal.
Okay, so then let's try to take out some of these further guys. Yeah, okay. What is that? So it's the warden, then him. Let's go ahead and take this guy out. Nice attack.
Cogitation fails.
Okay. It was his turn. Okay, he'll get a good turn.
I won't object to it.
I parried. Dumb.
For the throne's glory.
Give Abelard that holy might. Or iron arm. Dodged. Alright, now we can take a shot at him.
Request approved. The Omnissiah condemns you. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running binaric override.
Alright, Abelard.
At your beck and
Reckless
call.
attack.
It will be done. Grey hair,
Alright.
sure hair.
Oh, that's bad. Okay. Okay. So he can't die while those lenses are up. That's good to know. Okay, so it's a good thing that I decided to take those out.
For Von Valancius.
And let's throw a fire grenade over here.
I will do my duty.
Okay. That's all I can reach. Okay. Well, we gotta take out those lenses now. So I'm gonna throw a grenade.
Not a problem for me.
Gun. Please, thank you. Almost down. Okay. So, those are issues. He's down. And she hit.
I refuse.
She can. Okay, so
I'll do it.
it's controlled shot.
I will not. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Damn, missed. Oh well. We'll have to move up if she wants to start giving out those. Okay. Voice of command on Heinrich.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Air of authority on Heinrich.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And bring it down.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Well, he can take out that other one. It would just take a single shot. Or is it down? No, it's still up. Take it out.
Lord Captain.
Alright, that's down. And then go ahead and give himself. Alright. Now he can come here. Or grenade. Can't hit that. Okay, so get over to there and charge.
Everyone,
at least
step
keep him
aside.
occupied.
Your reckoning is due.
Oh, that was it. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible. Even now it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale, Af Coronis, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. Heinrich reaches a hand towards Yvain, and the temperature drops a few degrees. He's in a bad way, but timely assistance from a chirurgeon will save his life. For now, I will do what I can. Cassia, on the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Uruk 5, the station was awash in the mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to see such rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help, Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul, for those whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume? The sacred child of House Ocelio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, Yvain looks away in shame. I find myself not at my best. Wow. Even in great pain, the man makes jokes. Okay. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. Conserve your strength. You're wounded and you need help. Wounded? I would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. You must take... I must believe your pilot will take you to Regina. Finish him off, good lord. What have they done to you? The warden, my friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking is a struggle, but he continues stubbornly. Father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. I must take my leave. I will see to it that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from me. He nods, giving in to oblivion. Alright, so he's gonna be okay. The mutilated man does not stir, bound to his shackles. The plaque near his head reads, Most Holy Prophet of Epitome Atishan. Automate out. Your skin crawls as you approach this place. However, there does not appear to be anything. So that was Atishan on that. The crippled man's appearance is ghastly, and it is evident that he was cared for after his... So that was Adi Shan over there who was killed, but this one's still alive. He's going to Orden Castigly here. Ooh, Noble Sword. I wonder if that's better than his chain sword. Nope, his chain sword's still fine. His sword is better. Okay. Let's get everything we can and get the hell out of here.
We shall prevail.
Those.
I'll
Move
lay
over.
claim to the stars.
That was embarrassing. Fire, please.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, now that sounded good. Chain.
All
No?
too easy. Nothing I
I'm gonna
can't
keep
do.
trying.
Suits my purposes.
Can I not hit
Not a
this
problem
thing?
for me.
There we go. Alright, now let's level up. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by plus 1% until the end of combat. And do I have that heavy armor? Proficiency? Yeah, so it's good. When I find heavy armor, I'll be happy to use it. All allies, including Xenos, in the current party game. Oh, that's a little bit of a thing, but Xenos I can get in my party later. We'll see how that goes. Pasquale. Instant exposure is nice, and let's go ahead and up your perception. Okay. Heinrichs. Let's go with thick skin. Athletics. Okay. Alright, I've only got a few more minutes left, so let's finish up here. There are no enemies adjacent to the warrior. At the start of the turn, the warrior's damage is increased by +2 for 1. Good to know. Storage. Or Medicaid, because he's our resident healer. Characteristics. Let's go ahead and Steel Resolve. Commerce. And finish Argenta. Go ahead and fired up. Exploit surroundings. Is ooh, nice. We'll do exploit surroundings. And can't upgrade her ballistic skill. I can't do. Okay. Then your word character is affected by an ally's ability or affects an ally. Such an ability, the resolve is increased. Okay. Let's go with that. Grab some good stuff. Grab everyone back in the party.
None shall stand in my way.
Okay, I don't see anything else. Yeah, this place is just filled with garbage. Let's get going. Alright, I think we are finished up here.
I won't
let's
tolerate weakness.
go to the pilot. Your Lordship, the rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your Lord. Is Lord Windsor Scale alive? Is he alright? He is safe and in one piece. I shall receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready to shine. There is visible relief on the pilot's face. Clicking her heels together, she cheerfully barks out, "Consider it done, your Lordship. Thank you for the news." You may excuse yourself, pilot. Alright. Well, let's head back to the Void ship, see if we get any other things going on, and then we'll call it a night for this stream. Thank you all for joining in so far. I appreciate it. Alright. Go ahead and go over here real quick. Get scan. Ooh. Augurs notice a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. Void ship, whose signature and origin are impossible to identify from. It's resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of an unidentified vessel is severely damaged. Rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The augurs haven't detected any vital signs. Send a squad to the planet to explore. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered with spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the holy vessel. It belongs to the Xenos race called Drukari, the other Elder race I was saying earlier. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak as it's promising to drag along into the abyss without anyone who dares to disturb its slumber. Abelard suggests finding out what Xenos were doing in Rykads system. Taking heed of the Seneschal's recommendations, the rogue trader orders to send more people to them. Anxious, Adira tells the Lord Captain that voices in her head are screaming, repeating words harbinger, darkness, and death. Not wanting to tempt destiny, the rogue trader decides to recall the people from the planet. Argenta eagerly says that the only good Xenos is a dead one. A true servant of the Emperor shouldn't soil their hands with Xenos technology. The rogue traders orders that more people be sent to the Xenos void ship to collect any valuable findings, and being the God Emperor's chosen, the rogue trader won't go digging around Xenos trash. The artifacts of the enemies of humanity will be wiped from the corroded system. The only good Xenos is... true servants should not use them. When the landing party shuttle exits the atmosphere of Rykad Majoris, the rogue trader's flagship fires a salvo at the ravine and the void ship perched atop. Rocks engulfed in the scarlet blazes of the explosion look like a bloodstain sprawling out on the gray, lifeless face of the planet. The holy flame, blessed by the Emperor himself, has melted away the abominable void ship once again. Destroy the wrecked void ship with a precise shot. Yep. As the salvos of the flagship's cannons has torn up the rocky surface of the planet, pulverizing the cliffs along with the crash-landed vessel. The ravine under the ledge upon which the wrecked void ship was perched has turned into a crater littered with debris. The rogue trader's crew has salvaged a couple of metal plates that could be used for flagship. Yep. Okay. That's all that knows there. Can I do anything else? 40. 65. 60. Okay. Well, let's head to the Thunderfang real quick. Tell them we got their friends. Oh, nothing? Okay. We'll just leave it at that. What do they want? I'm not trading with them right now. Add Forest. Go ahead and go to the bunker, tell them what's happening. Okay.
Follow my lead!
Just tell the planetary governor what we found. Greetings again, your lordship. Governor Medina offers Heinrichs a somewhat strained smile. Master von Kalox, it pleases me to see you in good health. I hope that you accomplished what you intended at the Electrodynamic Cenobium. The interrogator nods without saying a word. After an uncomfortably long pause, Medina clears his throat and quickly turns to you. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretic's designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plan or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing the final days of the uprising. I have already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute. Ooh, profit factor gained on top of experience? 5. Nice. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykad Minoris. And I have already have festive celebration to be held in your honor. We will celebrate your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero, who has vanquished the Imperium's enemies. While your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds, let me know once you have concluded your business in this system and are ready for the triumphs to begin. Well, I mean, I've done everything else I can, so I'm ready for my triumph. Excellent. We'll see each other at the square, then may the light of the throne be with you. Alright, well that's cool.
It's about time.
Yeah, I got another 10 minutes before. Everybody bow! Bow! Better save here. Okay. Your Lordship, Peerless Lord Von Valancius, I am the Master of Ceremonies of Rykad Minornis. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the accompanying event. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet of Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. The stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by the representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House Von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor of the burning to the Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. It's not smart to let a bunch of people gather around you. There could be some people around that are still angry and harboring things. So, an excellent plan. I'm ready to start the triumph. Of course, Your Lordship. Alright,
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Surrounded by evil, repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom in the glorious ocean of your impending triumph. The Governor's people must have put a lot of work into processing the body from decay, as well as sawing off the grim iron face mask. The dead prophet has a weary, unremarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. One aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths on her cheeks and forehead. Ugh. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with a thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetics transform the heretic's face into an eerie menace. The corner of her mouth is frozen in a hint of a grin, wryly mirrored by her lesser mouths. Are you pleased, enemy mine? The grin seems to ask. I wish I could learn your secrets. You died too soon and never revealed them to me. I will hunt down all of your accomplices wherever they may be, and they will all follow you into. I have won, and you have perished along with your plans. I will hunt down all of your accomplices. Not a sound comes in response, but as soon as you blink, the corner of a corpse's mouth seems to move upward by a hair's breadth. Or is it just your imagination? Okay. Woo! The soldiers stand at attention to salute your reverence. His eyes are full of bliss and rapture. They have Lehman Russ tanks for me. Mount the tank and commence the triumphant march. Ah, there I am! Hell yeah! Why are you all holding together? I can't see a thing from back here. Glory to the Redeemer! Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty! An actual rogue trader in the flesh? I've never seen one. Winterscale. Look at that distinguished old fellow walking around the rogue trader. May the light of the Emperor be with you. See that fellow walking behind the rogue trader? The way he's staring. I can't even read all this. You should have found a spot by the starport. It's where they're going to burn the heretic. Up, stop along the way. Make way, make way. Let us greet the hero. A small group of festively dressed people rushes toward you. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. Oh, it's Raquel. Glory to Edmant, a hero of Rykad minorities. A stately, beautiful, and finely dressed woman calls out your name in a sonorous tone. It isn't until you take a closer look at your face that you recognize her as Captain Raquel, the pilot you met on Rykad Filia. Master of ceremonies. The grateful citizens wish to present you gifts to their redeemer. Oh. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed upon the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind, not a voice inside your head. No, a mere thought. They are all going to die, befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth, and it is all because of you, enemy. Well, immediately address the soldiers. Stop the ceremony, take the people away, something terrible is about to happen. The soldiers in the corner exchange perplexed glances, but their trained discipline prevails, and they turn toward the spectators, preparing to lead the crowd away. Yep, I am sensing something boundless, blue, golden, dark. A grimace contorts Heinrich's face. The interrogator lifts a hand to his temple, as though struck by a sudden mind drain. What? Oh, Aurora. Behold, behold, behold the final dawn! That's a ghost. Great. Oh boy. Behold the final dawn, as I thought. Okay. Oh, what happened? Void ship bridge? We got ambushed. What's happening? I wish it would load faster. Did we get back? Oh no. What are those? They're big ships, I can tell, but what? Oh my lord. Point! Oh my god. Did they just put out the sun? Okay, we're back at the upper way. Did they just put out the sun? Is that rebel ships? That must be like forces of chaos or something. Good lord.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I'll turn you into corpse
well, I think before we even get into this fight, I'm going to save. And we are going to call it for today. Okay, with that note, I'm going to call it there. Alright, so that's an exciting note to leave on for next time. Thank you all who joined. I am glad that you all decided to just take a few minutes and watch with me. Yeah, it's going to be an exciting next stream. Can't wait to find out what's going to happen there. They just took out the sun. The final dawn. Good lord. Well then, thank you all for gathering around and listening to my story as I tell them. And I'm hoping to continue my schedule of Mondays and Thursdays. I will be moving at the beginning of February, and that will take me some time away from my streams for just a little bit. But I'm hoping to then start getting a good proper setup for streaming, like to monitors and everything at my new place. And I will be streaming Wednesdays every night from I guess 5:30 Washington time to about 10 o'clock. Oh, about 9 or 10 Washington time, because I have to convert my sessions for D&D, which we are running Tyranny of Dragons currently. So that's going to be very exciting. I have hope that you will all join me at that time. But thank you all for joining me today. Remember to follow me on Facebook at Toleron Rollin in my group. And I will make announcements of streaming and such events there most of the time. And also keep a watch on my YouTube, also Toleron20. I upload all my VODs after the fact and edit them down so it cuts off any like long strings of breaks or the first few minutes of the stream and such. So it's cut down a little bit more. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Take care.